We are officially starting day 4. This is part 4 of our very first playthrough. Let's jump on into the game. We're in the inner warehouse, and we've played for about 13 and a half hours so far. So let's do this, chat. Inner warehouse, day 4. Alright, let's see where we need to go. Okay, okay. Alright, I see. Yeah, that does not look passable at all. Okay, up we go, chat. Day 4, yippee. Okay. Nicely done.
It. Rifle.
Ow. Nicely done. Ow. That hurt. I did not counter that properly. Ooh. Bad timing. You know, it's interesting, chat. I feel like, what's it called? Once you like, kind of take a break from this game, it kind of becomes harder to, remember the mechanics, and, yeah, harder to remember the mechanics, harder to remember that sort of, like, muscle memory, and, properly, like, play the game as you should be. I did not. Okay. There we go. Bye-bye. Celestial Enforcer. I actually never really looked at the name of that robot. Okay. There we go. Okay. Advanced component, let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Okay. So, does this annoying enemy here have the shield? It does not. What? I blocked that? Okay. Wow, he can still hit me from out there. What? Okay, okay. So that, yeah, that black, you know, kind of projectile thing, that is not something that can be kind of, bounced on and parried like that. Very interesting. Okay, interesting. Yeah, that's that enemy chat, it hits hard, that celestial thing. Nicely done. Okay. What? Okay. That's kind of weird, chat. I swear what I tried to do there, and I guess, like, the input reading was just not fast enough. I thought what I had done there is I had jumped and then deflected, right? Jumped and then parried. But I guess my inputs were just too slow, and it did not allow me to do that. Yeah. Man, this is a really annoying fight, chat. Because I feel like with this fight, basically, it just seems like you're like constantly trying to be defensive, and you don't have enough time to, what's it called, to attack the enemy. Okay. That was... I don't know what happened there, chat. That was weird. I think for that attack that the enemy does, where it kind of throws this what is it called? This weird slicer, this weird blade at you, right? I feel like the only way that you're supposed to properly dodge it is probably by jump dashing, right? I think that, like, trying to jump over it normally is... Why did I jump the wrong fucking way? I jumped the fucking... Okay, why am I jumping the same fucking direction? Or sorry, not jumping, but like dashing the same fucking direction that the blade is moving towards? Like, why is my character... I feel like my character is by default facing that way when he's not supposed to be. Just feels so incredibly dumb. That's dumb. No way, I fucking jumped there, dude. I swear I pressed the jump button. That's one thing, you know, chat, that I feel like it is it's a flaw with this game. It's a mechanical issue. I think that in this game, when you are pressing input buttons, it feels like it is not properly, what's it called? It's not properly reading, the inputs, where I fucking, okay. Garbage. No, I fucking should not have. There we go. Fuck. Okay. I think one problem that I'm doing, chat, is I keep on dashing towards the boss, even though I should not be. And, you know, what ends up happening is I'm dashing towards the boss, right? And I do that whenever I'm, like, mid-air and trying to, like, parry. And then when he drops down to do the, like, blade attack, basically when he does the blade attack, I then have to, like, dash away from the boss. And, there we go. I did not. What? I parried that. Did I not parry that, chat? It's annoying. So yeah, like when he does the blade attack, right, if I'm too close to him, I have to dash away and then I have to like dash towards him. And every time that I have to do that, it fucks up and it always, you know, hits me, right? So it's never a good thing. But yeah, I just feel like essentially in this game, it's very difficult to, what's it called? Very difficult to chain together moves. And, you know, ow, you piece of garbage. Fuck. That's so annoying. That is so annoying. Yeah. We got so close there, chat. I think the easiest way to explain the, you know, problem with the mechanics in this game is that, you know, let's say that I were to press the X button and then immediately after I press the B button, right? Or not the B button, sorry, the LB button in order to parry, right? So I do an attack and then I want to immediately block after that to parry. In this game, when you press attack, there is a delay where if you try to immediately press LB and parry after swinging, it does not register. It does not quickly allow you to chain together moves like that. You have to wait for like, you know, 0.5 seconds or whatever in order to make sure that both of the inputs that you are trying to do are being accepted by the game and being acted upon. which I think is really, really bad programming. I don't think that that is how a game should be made. That's cheap. Yeah, that was really, really bad, you know, bad timing on my part. Yep. Really, really bad timing on my part. Yeah, not good. The biggest problem in this fight, the biggest like danger, biggest risk is the it's the bombs that he drops, right? Those fucking like robotic spider crawling bombs. There we go, chat. There we go. Easy peasy. Firestorm Ring. A weapon taken from a guard. The personal weapon of Yan, a celestial enforcer. It releases a pulse of energy upon contact, shattering and rendering its opponent's bones and fat. Rending its opponent's bones and fat. Wow. That is one hell of a description. Wow. Okay, okay. So we need to be prepared, chat. We need to be prepared there in order to what's it called? In order to take out those armored bugs. Nicely done. That's so tragically annoying. I actually could not tell. I could not tell which side the lasers were, like, you know, activating from at all. That is aggravating, chat. Okay, yeah, that's a failure on my part. What the hell? You know, I remember recently I was watching Shockphobia 9000, you know, one of the streamers that enjoys a lot of indie video games, right? I was watching his stream, and he's actually the one that kind of recommended, right, that I play Nine Souls, you know? And I remember saying to Shock that, like, everything in this game, except for the platforming, I enjoy, right? I have a good time with it. And he, you know, replied and was like, he asked me, he was like, I don't remember any platforming. And I was like, oh boy. Yeah, I mean, you know, you can just look at something like this, and yeah, this definitely is very, very annoying stuff. Like this right here, I absolutely consider this to be what's it called? I consider this to be platforming right here, and I am not a fan of it. There we fucking go. I was wondering what exactly I was doing wrong, chat. I was like, there's no way for it to work like that. Fuck off. There we go. We solved the puzzle, chat. Molted Tianma hide. The hide of a Tianma releases deadly toxins when rubbed. It becomes a tough, leathery material after being dried, but it needs to be handled with care. Very interesting. I can't get back up there. That is problematic. Oof. Not good. There we go. Alright. Rest here. Skills. Let's go ahead and upgrade something, shall we, chat? Talisman explosion damage. Chi charge capacity through advanced chi training methods. Gain some sand after picking up experience dropped after death. Full control. Boom. We're taking this one. 100%. They'll only have 3 jade slots. That is not good. Not good, chat. Bye. How the heck do I get up there, chat? Looks like the doors are closed. I see. I see. Looks like there is no pathway there just yet, chat. Ah, you can go there. Interesting. Not unlocked yet? Now I see it. Now I understand. Nope. Really? Come on. There we go. Fuck you. Rude and ill-mannered. Ooh, I didn't even realize there was something in the middle there. Okay, never mind. Dusk Guardian recording device 3. Okay, so we were missing 3. I think we already got 4. Dusk Guardian case file number 19. Log entry. The deceased was an active Dusk Guardian who had been missing for several hours. He had a mental breakdown when we arrived, so in order to prevent further injuries, we executed them. My hands are still shaking, but I can't back down. I'm already on my 4th round of duty. I must complete tasks like this to repay the souls for saving us. This guy was in a really bad mental state. He kept making weird, undiscernible noises. Weirdly, even though the system said they could bite us, I only ever saw it hiding away from us. Also, has the recycling team gotten lazy lately? They haven't come to clean up some of the corpses we reported. Interesting. Okay, Tau Fruit, let's fucking go. Ah, that's annoying. Up, inside, down. There we go. Nice. Treasure chest. Yay! Okay, what is this one? Herb Catalyst. Let's fucking go. Install it on the pipe, and we get more HP, baby. Okay, so let's go ahead and rest. Skills. We can unlock one more. Explosion damage, maximum chi charge. Me this one, yeah. Yeah, chat. Ooh, okay. Wow, that was a lot faster than I was expecting, chat. I thought we would have to go through like another whole maze or something. Very pog. Ride in the elevator. Do. Alright, let's go ahead and rest one more time to make sure that we are full HP. Activate the elevator. Confirm. Oh shit, we're going down rather than up. Okay. Further into the belly of the beast we go. Hurry. Hello, Yan Lao. Bastard, how are you so fast? Ahem. What I mean is, you may be motivated, but you're still too impulsive, young man. You must do unto others as you would have them do unto you. When will this senseless cycle of vengeance end? Let's see, 55%. I'm sick of your lecturing. Easy there. Did you know that I used to be just like you when I was younger? I made everything a debate and quarreled a lot with my father. As the saying goes, disregard the counsel of elders and you will surely be at a loss. If an elder's deeds earn not respect, then respect from youth he need not expect. Quit using your age as an excuse. Ha! You silver-tongued fox. I also once saw the elderly as ungrounded and out of touch. They were always droning on about heritage, history, and whatnot. One day, my old father came to me with an antique music record. As he was leaving, the old man accidentally tripped on the doorstep. His frail body clung tightly to the record as he fell, as if it were more precious than his own life. I rushed to help him up, and that's when he said to me, "That was a close one. You almost missed out on listening to this." At that moment, I had an epiphany. I finally understood what they were so keen on protecting. It's, you know, we are all shadows of our ancestors. 83%, just a bit more, just a tiny bit. You've been acting shifty since I got here. What are you doing back there? Have you been trying to buy time? Much like my father's old record, I also have an ancient artifact here I'd like to show you. 98%? 99%? Educate yourself. That's how I got to this position. This fucker. Oh my god. Not one of these. He has a fucking battle axe, god damn it. This might be the merchant's brother, chat. Xing Tian? Okay, okay. Wow. What the fuck is that fight, chat? Holy shit. That's a nasty fight. I don't know how to deal with that, chat. I don't know what's the technique there. Fuck. That's a tough fight, chat. I think I can understand it a little bit better, but wow. That's evil. That's painful. What's going on, Greasy? What's going on, Big P? How you doing, homie? Hope you're doing well, my man. Let's see here. I want to check the map. How quickly can I get over there? It doesn't seem like it's that far, chat. I think we can make it. Nice, we got some iframes. We're safe from this guy. Lives good. Just got home from a family hang. Fuck yeah, man. That's awesome. Hope you had a fun time with family. Hell yeah, man. How am I living? I'm doing well. Yeah, basically right now, the only thing that I've been kind of like busy with is, you know, currently the fall quarter of my college classes. It's only week 2, so it's like not anything too intense right now. We're kind of just like getting started with the classes. But yeah, beyond that, I've kind of just been, you know, chilling, watching like YouTube, Twitch, sometimes anime, catching up on some anime stuff. I'm pretty sure, yeah, if I remember correctly, Greasy, you mentioned during like your previous stream that you watched the Demon Slayer movie. I hope that that was a fun experience for you. I hope you enjoyed it. I meant to ask you about that, right? Like I'm very curious to know how much of the Demon Slayer like franchise have you seen already? Like how much are you familiar with? Because I know that there's like, you know, some people who they simply wanted to see a good movie in theaters and they may not be, you know, super duper familiar with the plot, you know, the story of Demon Slayer. So I'm very curious to know what's your experience with it. But yeah, man. Let's see. What classes am I taking? So right now, I believe that I'm taking 2 classes, if I'm not mistaken. The first class is a class about learning an application for data analysis, right? And business analytics, which is called what's it called? It's called Power BI. And I'm sure that, you know, you at least have heard of Power BI, even if you don't use it in your job, right? So Power BI is a very, you know, common business and data analytics tool that I think a lot of companies utilize. So one of my classes is focused on that. And then the other class that I'm taking is, I'm trying to remember. I think it's focused on, let me think here. Let me see. I can probably check and verify what exactly the class is. Yeah. So one of them is data visualization, which is the Power BI class, and then the other one is international business and technology. So it's kind of just like, you know, talking about very broadly speaking, sort of like economics type subjects, right? Looking at how, I guess, businesses all over the globe operate, and kind of like looking at what businesses do well and what do they struggle with, and you know, kind of, I guess, areas of improvement, right? To be completely honest, the business class, right? It is, in my opinion, incredibly boring. I don't care about it at all, but it's a required class for my degree, so I have to take it. I think the Power BI class, while it may not be, you know, the most fascinating subject, I think that learning a skill like Power BI is something that is definitely more applicable to you know, real world jobs and careers out there, right? So yeah. Demon Slayer was certified dope. You've seen all the episodes but have not read the manga. Okay, so Greasy, you've seen every single season of Demon Slayer, right? Like you've seen all the way up to the Hashira training arc, which is the most recent season before the movies. If so, I'm very curious to know, like, how would you rate or how would you review Demon Slayer as, like, comparing to other anime out there that you might also enjoy, right? Do you think that Demon Slayer is a top tier anime, or do you think it's kind of like, you know, it's solid but it's not exceptional? I'm very curious because I think that, as far as I'm aware, when speaking to, you know, fans of anime, it's kind of like two sides of a coin where the opinions are very polarizing, where it's like, you know, some people, they really 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 enjoy Demon Slayer, and then there's other people where they're like, dude, Demon Slayer is so overrated, it's so overhyped, it's you know, mediocre, or it's garbage, right? um I don't really see a lot of people out there who are in the middle, who kind of like, you know, are enjoying the anime but also recognizing that it's not like the best of the best, right? I think that the amount of people who are a little bit more neutral, it's less, compared to the amount of people who are, you know, more on the extreme opinionated side of like, it's incredible or it's not good at all, right? Um, but yeah, I'm very curious to hear your thoughts on it all. Okay, let's continue. Nicely done. Down we go. So what I'm doing right now, chat, for anyone who is unaware, is I'm attempting to see if I can find our friendly little merchant NPC, and maybe I can spend some of my currency to purchase something valuable from him. Recovery Jade increases the recovery rate of internal damage, helping you get back into the fight quicker. That's good. Cover some health after a successful Shadow Strike. I don't think I've unlocked Shadow Strike. Last Stand Jade increases damage output when health is below 25%. Quick Dose Jade shortens the time needed for you to use as medicine pipe, reducing the chances of getting hit. This one's a really nice one. Computing Unit. Yeah, this one's really, really nice. I'm actually not sure how many of these I can buy. Maybe just one. Hmm. Interesting. So I can buy both of these. I can buy these two. That's 1,200, and then I'll have 400 left. Definitely not enough to get more of these, or I can only buy one of these two. Okay. Let's buy this one, and let's buy this one. And then, yeah, if I get more currency, I can come back and buy some more stuff. If you see something that catches your eye, I will provide you with a price. I would part with these treasures for just a bit of gin. Feel free to browse. Okay. I was wondering if, like, I could chat with him about his brother, right? His friend he was looking for. Analysis is spot on. A lot of love and hate out there for Demon Slayer. Yeah. Nope, that's the wrong button. There we go. Okay, nicely done. Okay, looks like we have to go the long way around. Nicely done. Let's see. You're a fan of the story, you like the characters, you're easy to please, yeah. Art is vibrant and detail goes insane for the action. You're someone who loves the show and would recommend it to anyone new or longtime anime fan. Yeah. I totally feel that. 100%. Yeah, like, you know, as I mentioned, people usually tend to be on one side or the other of the extremes where it's like they either love Demon Slayer or they hate it. They think it's bad, right? I think, like, you know, Demon Slayer as an entire franchise, as the entire series, right? I think that it is a very, very beautiful work of art. Like, the animation style and quality is so just like very, very, very good to look at, right? It's very well drawn, well animated, right? Um the thing is about the story of Demon Slayer, right? A lot of people, they kind of criticize they criticize the story. That's what I meant to say. I don't know what weird word came out of my mouth just now, but they criticize the story of Demon Slayer, and they say like, oh man, the story is it's so like poorly written, right? They say that it's like, you know, I've heard people say that it's very maybe like cliche, right? Maybe very you know, textbook standard shonen anime story writing. And you know, because of the way that the story is written, they hate the anime and they say that it's not worth watching. I disagree with that. I think that, you know, even if the story of Demon Slayer is, you know, even if it's not the most unique, revolutionary anime story to exist out there, as long as it is done well, that's what I care about, right? Even if it's something plain and simple and straightforward, right? Even if it may seem as if like like an amateur writer wrote the plot of the story as sort of like this, you know, superhero action flick type beat. Like, I think that as long as it is executed well, I can't really complain about that, because it's very, very difficult, I think, in this day and age to come up with something that is so incredibly unique and different that has not been done before, right? And so I don't fault Demon Slayer for that. And it's like, yeah, the story may not be extravagant. It may not be the most mind-blowing story you've ever heard of, but it's entertaining. It's fun, right? Why would I complain about that? You know? Yeah. So I really enjoy it. I will say that there are some criticisms that people have noted, which I do agree with. However, that does not stop me from liking the series. I think that there are two major criticisms of Demon Slayer that I also support, that I also agree with. Number one, I think that very similar to other action anime, shonen anime out there, Demon Slayer has a tendency to be filled with a bunch of flashbacks. And I think that flashbacks are a big enemy to good story writing. I think that good story writing, it can have flashbacks for sure. If it calls for a flashback, and if a flashback fits narratively, use it. But don't just take flashbacks and, sprinkle them in like it's, little tiny grains of salt, or something very, very minuscule, right? Don't just take 30 different flashbacks and throw them in one single episode of an anime, right? That's overdoing it. It's not necessary. So that's one. I think that Demon Slayer has an issue with the amount of flashbacks that it inserts. Number two is, I have to be honest, like, I very much agree with this criticism. However, I am able to tolerate it because of all of the good things that Demon Slayer has. There's a trope that Demon Slayer is using quite a lot these days, and a lot of people would argue, I would say accurately, they would argue that it's being overused, which is that, as the story goes on, as these characters, these protagonists meet more and more powerful enemies, the trope of like, oh yeah, we cut the head off of the demon, right? And then it's like, pause, but wait, cutting off the head of the demon, that's not the solution. That's not how you kill it. Guess what? The demon is still alive, right? And the demon is going to continue trying to kill you even with its head cut off. That type of trope, I think, is definitely being exploited. I think it's being used too much nowadays, and it's getting quite repetitive, getting quite boring. I'm not a fan of it. So, that would be my second major criticism, is I feel as if essentially what has happened is, instead of finding a special, creative, unique way to showcase the overwhelming strength of the, higher level demons, they resort to that trick where it's like, oh, well, guess what? This is a powerful demon, so cutting off its head doesn't work. You have to find a different method. And it's like, okay, how many times are we going to go through this? How many times is this going to appear in the story? It is getting quite a bit old. I do agree with that. I do agree that is a flaw with the story writing. But yeah. Do I read the manga? I do not, Greasy. So I don't think I've ever chatted with you about this, Greasy, so I'll go ahead and share my thoughts when it comes to anime and when it comes to manga, just as pieces of entertainment, as forms of media, right? My personal opinion is that anime is incredible. I fucking love anime so much. I think that in terms of like media entertainment, right? You look at movies, TV shows, anime, Western cartoons, books, right? Audiobooks, light novels, manga, right? All types of entertainment media out there. I think that anime is by far my favorite type of entertainment media. I love anime to death, and I will, like, until I am 100 years old or 200 years old, however long I live, I will always watch anime. It doesn't matter if I'm a grandpa, it doesn't matter if I'm a father, it doesn't matter what age I am an anime fan, right? Anime to me is basically like one of the best ways to enjoy a story. So for me, I like to watch anime, and then so I watch an anime, and then you know, I finish the anime. When the anime is all done, right? There's no more episodes coming out, no more seasons coming out. I then be like, okay, at that time, how do I review this anime? How do I rate this anime? Do I love it? Do I think it's okay? What are my thoughts on it? And if I love an anime, if it has a special place in my heart, in my soul, that makes it, you know, unique, right? I will then go and I will, you know, buy the manga and I'll collect the manga so that I can maybe read it whenever I want to, if I want to, right? But mainly, you know, owning the manga is kind of just like, uh, it's a collection type thing where it's like, hey, I have the full manga set for a series that I love, right? And I can put it on my shelf and display it proudly. Um, the reason why, you know, like I kind of, I guess to expand on what I said, right? Since I love anime so much, I feel like reading the manga for whatever series it is, if I were to read the manga and basically read a part of the story that has not been adapted into the anime yet, that to me is major spoilers. That is like me kind of, I view it as ruining the story for myself because now I know what's going to happen in the future. I know that these, you know, parts of the story are going to be animated, and when I eventually watch the anime, then I'm going to lose that element of surprise. I'm not going to be, you know, satisfied with like, oh my god, I did not expect this or that to happen, right? And there's not that sense of wonder, that sense of mystery and curiosity in me where it's like, I'm not sure what's gonna happen next, but I can't fucking wait, right? If I read the manga ahead of time, I already know what's coming, and I'm gonna sit there and I'm gonna be like, you know, okay, it looks pretty, it's animated nicely, but I already knew what was gonna happen. I don't have that hype in me, you know. Um, so yeah, that's why I am not a manga reader. I just don't I don't like to experience my stories in that manner. So yeah. But with regards to Demon Slayer specifically, um, so with Demon Slayer, uh, I have not read the manga. However, I have a friend of mine who did read the manga, and what they told me, they only told me one spoiler, which it's not even really that big of a spoiler at all. Um, oh shit, looks like there might be ads. Greasy, let me know if you get hit by ads. I do apologize. Yeah, that was unfortunate timing. I didn't realize that the ads were happening so quickly. Yeah, ads are happening. Okay. Um, yeah, I'm gonna check something very quickly. What the heck is the name of this one? Um, yeah, that's the name of it. Okay, good. Okay, yeah. So Greasy, I put a message there in the chat. There are two different browser extensions for Chrome browsers, like whether you're using Google Chrome. I think also Firefox has this, and maybe some other Chromium-based browsers as well. Two different browser extensions that are really good at ad blocking. So I would highly recommend checking that out if you are watching Twitch on your PC. If you're watching on your phone, though, then I can't really help with that, unfortunately. Yeah, watching Twitch on the phone is not really something that I would ever recommend to anyone, just because the mobile experience is rough, especially trying to block advertisements on the phone. But on PC, those two different browser extensions are really, really good. Highly recommend them. Oh, you're on the phone right now? Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I think like the only workaround for using, your phone to watch Twitch, if you want to block ads, would be like you would have to, let's say hypothetically on your phone, you were able to get Google Chrome downloaded or any other Chromium web browser, you would open Twitch in your browser on your phone, and then you would probably have to go into the settings and make sure that you are using like the desktop version of the website, and then you could activate potentially one of the browser extensions on your phone, like through Google Chrome or whatever. But yeah, if you're watching Twitch streams through the Twitch mobile app, that is something that like yeah, you either pay money and subscribe or you get fucked and you're stuck with ads. That's the very unfortunate thing, which is why I don't ever recommend anyone watch Twitch on their phone. It's a rough experience, unless you're Jeff Bezos, unless you're Bill Gates, unless you got that money, you got that cash flowing, right? But yeah. Anyways, let me catch up on the comments that you wrote, the messages here. Let's see. So, you said when the whole episode is a recap, it's a buzzkill. Yeah, I 1,000,000% agree with that. You like my style? You're the same way. You want your first experience to be the anime, then read the manga. I agree with that, 100%. Yeah. Waiting patient for anime release is worth it. Yes, yes. I am so on board with that. I talked about this a little bit. Back when. So I don't know if you've watched this one. I'm sure that you probably have because I think it was like a worldwide sensation. The most recent animated Spider-Man movie, right? The Sony animated Miles Morales Spider-Man movie, right? Which is fucking incredible. I love Into the Spider-Verse. That like franchise of the animated Spider-Man movies, peak, absolute peak. I remember when that movie came out, right? I think it was, what was the name of it? Across the Spider-Verse, I think was the name of it. That movie is a part one. Like there is a sequel movie that is coming out to Across the Spider-Verse, and it's supposed to come out maybe next year or the year after. I don't know when the official release date is. And I remember when Across the Spider-Verse came out in theaters, I remember, talking about it on stream, and I was like, I would have rather waited for both Across the Spider-Verse and the sequel to come out, like both movies release at the same time or release very close to one another, rather than having like a 1 year gap or a 2 year gap or a 3 year gap between the movies. Just like, I don't care. If you want to postpone it, if you want to push back the release date, that's fine. Give me both movies right next to each other, or very, very close, like 1 month apart from each other. Like don't blue ball me for a couple years, right? It hurts. It's painful. It's not fun. Cliffhangers are one of my worst enemies. I dislike cliffhangers so much. So yeah. Let me see. The 2-year gap on Demon Slayer is tough as well. Yep, yep. Yeah, like having to wait for multiple years in order to catch part two, and then eventually at some point part three is going to release. Like, uh, that that is, I don't know, man. And I think like, you know, one of the biggest problems with having such a scattered release, such a separated individual release like that, is I feel as if some people, including potentially myself, um, we see that there's like a multi-year gap between the movies, and what ends up happening is like after time passes, eventually, you know, whether it's like 1 month or 2 months or 3 months or whatever, we will forget about Demon Slayer and we will move on to other, video games, other movies, other anime, other trending popular things that are interesting and that are, worth watching, worth consuming. And, by the time that we come back for part two of Demon Slayer, everyone's going to be like, oh yeah, oh, I vaguely remember watching part one a couple years ago, but I am not totally 100%, remembering all the small details and remembering, all of the important parts of the part one story, right? And so then you kind of feel like you have to refresh your memory. And I hate having to do that. It's not an ideal way to enjoy an anime series. I would very much rather, like, I'm the type of person where when it comes to anime, I don't watch anime that is currently airing. I only watch anime that has finished airing, and I binge through the series. I binge through the entire thing. Um, so yeah. You were thinking about rewatching them again for sure? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Rewatching anime sometimes is necessary. Sometimes it's very very um, wise to do that in order to get the refresher, in order to re-immerse yourself in that world, in that story. Yeah, 100%. Um, yeah, man. It's actually kind of funny, Greasy. So since we're on the topic of Demon Slayer, um, I was chatting with Drew, right, in one of his streams a while back, and he asked me about the movie because his son wanted to go and see it, and so I was chatting with Drew about the Demon Slayer movie, and he asked me like, you know, do you have to be familiar with the previous seasons, the anime, in order to go and see the movie? And I told him that like you don't really have to be familiar with the franchise beforehand, but it's beneficial. It's helpful to be familiar with it, right? You will be able to immerse yourself better in the Demon Slayer world if you have seen the series before going into the movies. And so, me and Drew, we were talking back and forth, and Drew was like, maybe sometime, me and him and anyone else who is interested, maybe we can organize like a watch party for the Demon Slayer franchise. And I was like, you know what? Fuck it, I'm down. No problem. I'd be happy to, right? Because I mean, like, even if you think about like the Demon Slayer anime, in case anyone out there was not aware, Crunchyroll actually streamed the entire Demon Slayer anime from episode 1, like season 1, episode 1, all the way through to the Hashira training arc, right? The most recent season to release. They streamed the entire thing on YouTube. So you can literally go on YouTube and watch the entire full thing, right? Without any issue whatsoever. Yeah. So that was something interesting that we discussed, but yeah, man. Greasy, I do want to ask you, you know, if you have an answer to this. I don't know if you do. Um, you know, I'm not sure how big of an anime fan that you are. Are you currently watching any anime, or are you like looking for anime to watch, or are you currently like, nah, I'm vibing out on the video games, or I'm, you know, partaking in some other hobbies instead? Because I know that like there are some people where they are much more so casual anime fans, where they watch anime every once in a while, but they're not someone who like, you know, is constantly uh, watching new things and constantly experiencing stories that they've never you know never watched before, right? Um, so yeah. I'm curious to know basically what your current anime journey is like right now. All right, let's continue chat. Um, do robot time. Boom 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 boom. Robot getting to destroy everything. This is so much fun. Nice. Gaming. Seen an episode of Lord of Mysteries, but you weren't hooked just yet. Like to keep a fresh anime on rotation, but nothing you're stuck on right now. What anime have I been watching? Okay, so here's what I will say, Greasy. Lord of Mysteries, right? I'm not going to give away any major spoilers or anything. Lord of Mysteries is incredibly good. Like, I really like that anime. I really enjoy it, and I do highly recommend it. However, it is an anime that I think requires, it requires your concentration, right? And it, you know, kind of requires that you, essentially that you, like, focus on the story and you pay attention really well, because Lord of Mysteries, like, I think that every single episode they basically will give you a lot of story progression and a lot of information to intake about what's happening. Yeah, so it's an anime where you cannot really you know, you cannot really watch Lord of Mysteries as like background noise, right? On like the second monitor or whatever, and not pay attention to it. You have to, you know, dedicate time to really getting immersed in the story and understanding what the story is all about. It is really good, but it is also a very very heavy anime, I would say, in terms of story and yeah, all the details, right? You know, if you're wondering, if you're like kind of trying to imagine in your head, like, I wonder what type of story Lord of Mysteries is, the way that I would describe it is, you know, and this is a heavy oversimplification, right? Like, this is not at all like 100% accurate. This is like just the best way that I can think about describing it in a manner that may potentially motivate someone to watch it, or it may it may push someone away from, you know, watching further because maybe they realize that they're not interested in it. The way I would describe Lord of Mysteries is like, what if there was a Chinese adaptation of a European story that was somewhat, kind of, sort of, vaguely similar to Harry Potter, right? Like, what if, you know, Chinese animators attempted to create a fantasy story that was sort of, kind of, vaguely similar to Harry Potter, but just, you know, obviously within the culture of, like, Chinese animation, right? So yeah, if you are interested in, like, you know, kind of magic, sorcery, wizardry, supernatural powers, that sort of a thing, I think you might enjoy Lord of Mysteries. But if you're like, nah, I wasn't really too big on Harry Potter, therefore, you know, I probably won't love Lord of Mysteries, then that's totally fine. But I do recommend Lord of Mysteries if anyone is interested in that type of genre, that type of storytelling. Now, there is one anime that I absolutely 1,000,000% can recommend to you, and the reason why I can recommend it is because, you know, I think that like, the comparison that I can make for this anime to something that we here, like in the US, on the western side of the world, that we are familiar with, right? The comparison that I can make, I think, is something that almost everyone will be able to understand. Almost everyone will be able to maybe, like, relate to, right? And that is the it's the genre, the subject of superheroes, right? I think that anyone in the entire world would know if you mention Marvel or if you mention DC. Like, they know exactly what you're talking about. They know superheroes. It's a very universal concept, right? And I think that Marvel and DC, these are things that we here in the US are so extremely familiar with and comfortable with, right? We know our superheroes. We've had so many movies, so many TV shows about them, right? So what I will say is that if you are, you know, a fan of Marvel or DC, maybe both of them, or even if, like, let's say hypothetically you used to be a big fan of them, but maybe, like, nowadays you don't really watch Marvel or DC that much, that's perfectly okay. I'm kind of one of those people. I don't really watch Marvel and DC anymore these days. If you are a fan of the superhero genre, or you used to be a big fan of the superhero genre, there's an anime that I think might be perfect for those people. There's an anime that exists out there, which is called To Be Hero X. And, you know, one of the incredible things about To Be Hero X, one of the unique things about it, is To Be Hero X, it has episodes where basically the story, it will transition back and forth between 3D animation and 2D animation. And you might be thinking, like, 3D animation, is that good or is that bad? Because, you know, normally when you think of 3D animation, you think of, like, CGI, which does not have the greatest reputation, you know? The way I would describe it is, if you have watched a TV show, a TV series called Arcane, which is a video game adaptation, right? It's a story that was adapted from the world of League of Legends, right? The video game. If you have watched Arcane, the animation of To Be Hero X is basically that type of 3D animation, right? It's not as ugly, not as bad as like, you know, the low quality bad CGI that some anime have attempted to use in the past, such as, for example, the Berserk anime adaptation, or there's an infamous garbage anime that came out, I think, like within the last 5 years, which is called X-Arm, and it's one of the lowest rated anime to ever exist because the thing is like a horrible, disgusting 3D CGI nightmare of a mess. It's not like that. Basically, the style of 3D animation in 2B Hero X is reminiscent of the animation that was used for the TV show Arcane, right? The League of Legends Arcane TV show. So if you've seen Arcane and you like Arcane and you dig that sort of style of animation, you will like 2B Hero X, right? I am not going to give away a lot of information about 2B Hero X because I think that it's incredible getting to watch it blind without any spoilers. All I will say is that the story of 2B Hero X does relate to superheroes. That is kind of one of the subject material, but it is a lot more complex and sophisticated than just like, oh, here's a hero, here's a villain, they fight each other, who wins, right? Like that's a very classic, cliche superhero plotline. The plotline of 2B Hero X is a lot more fascinating. It's a lot more intricate, and I really, really, really enjoyed it. The storytelling of 2B Hero X was very well done, and I think that, outside of Marvel and outside of DC, I think that 2B Hero X is probably the best superhero show that I've ever watched. It is really fucking good. And so the anime is 24 episodes long. At the end of the 24th episode, I was like, God damn it, give me season 2 right now. Like, I am dying to see what they do in season 2 because there has to be a season 2. There's no way that they can end it with just one season. I highly, highly, highly recommend 2B Hero X. Definitely give it a watch. Yeah. And what I will say is, if you are someone that enjoys a storyline which is not 100% linear, right? Where it's like, okay, here's the beginning of the story, here's the middle of the story, here's the end of the story, and it's just like one straight long line. If you are someone that enjoys storytelling that is not as simple and plain as that, and maybe there's like, some more dimensions, some more angles that they look at the story from, you will have a very fun time with 2B Hero X, because that anime, that story, watching through it, there will be moments that will fuck with your head and be like, wait a second, okay, that is not what I expected. That is different. That is unique. And I need to look at this from a different angle and understand it better. I think you'll have a very, very fun time with 2B Hero X. Yeah, highly, highly recommend it. But, whichever you end up watching next, whether it's Lord of Mysteries, whether it's 2B Hero X, whether it's any other anime, I really do hope that you have a fun time with it, Greasy. Stoked to check it out? Hell yeah. Star Wars? I am not a Star Wars fan. Never have been. Don't think I ever will be. Don't think I ever will be a Star Wars fan. To me, I don't know. Star Wars is a franchise that, I think, unless you basically watched Star Wars when you were younger, you know, when you were like a teenager, or maybe even younger than that, maybe you were in middle school or whatever, and you watched Star Wars. You know, I think that the time of getting into Star Wars has long passed, because I don't know, there's just not something like enticing about the series that like pulls you in and you know, gets you motivated, gets you interested in checking it out. At least not for me. One Punch Man? One Punch Man, so I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Season 3 of One Punch Man is going to be coming out at some point soon, and I am very, very excited for that. One Punch Man is a series that I absolutely love a lot. One of the best, like, action slash comedy anime that I've experienced in my life. Really, really, really enjoy One Punch Man. And, you know, the thing is, right, speaking about One Punch Man, I know that, like, there are so many people in the world who, you know, have watched both Season 1 and Season 2 of One Punch Man. And, you know, they, like, everyone has the opinion, which is that basically Season 1 was perfect. It was, like, peak, right? 10 out of 10. And then they look at Season 2 and they're like, man, Season 2 of One Punch Man, horrible, garbage. It was disappointing, not worth watching, waste of time, right? And a lot of people were upset. A lot of people were angry with Season 2 of One Punch Man. Personally speaking, I did not see it that way, right? I think, like, you know, to me, if you were to say that Season 1 was like maybe a 9 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10, right? Season 2 was probably like a 7 out of 10. It was not amazing. It was not great. Not anywhere close to Season 1, but it was still fine. It was still solid. It was a fun time, right? I didn't watch it and hate anything that happened in there. I don't know. Maybe some of the animation quality was a little bit lacking, but it was not atrocious. And I think that the comedy in Season 2 was not bad. So, you know, I did not hate Season 2. I did not dislike Season 2 as much as other people did. So, I don't know. I'm excited for Season 3. I cannot wait to see Saitama, to see you know, Fubuki and Tatsumaki and all the gang, you know, to see them all back. Like, it's gonna be awesome. I'm looking forward to Season 3. But yeah. We'll have to wait until the entire series releases, and then I can binge the full thing. Damn, that's brutal. We go again, chat. We go again. I believe there's ads going on right now, so I'll wait until the ads are over and then I'll catch up on the comments. This boss is such a pain. I don't like this boss. Wow, a second time? That's crazy. Doing that move multiple times in a row is just pure evil. I don't like that. Alright, are we back from ads? I think we're back from ads. Chainsaw Man about to have a movie too, right? Yeah. So I'm curious, Greasy, what do you think about Chainsaw Man? What's your opinion on that show? I know that, like, basically every single person that I know who is a fan of shonen anime, they love Chainsaw Man. They think it's incredible. And, you know, I've heard some people who have gotten to watch the movie, they say that the movie is incredible. I'm curious to know whether you like it or not, whether you're a fan. Rough. That was unfortunate. Past your bedtime? Have a good night, Greasy. Have a great night, homie. You already watched Chainsaw Man? That's great, Rangex. Hatsune Miku movie? I honestly do not give a single damn about Hatsune Miku. Like, anything related to Vocaloid, anything related to VTubers, I don't give a shit about. Like, that stuff does not interest me. But I know a lot of people out there love Miku. There we go, chat. We did it. We got him. Nicely done. Get out of here, boss. Get the fuck out. Ancient Weapon Console. Battlelord Prototype Status. Battlelord Prototype Storage. Occupants 1 out of 2. In the late turbulent era, as Jiangxi soldier efficiency began to decline, the Jie Kingdom pumped its resources into a new endeavor, the Battlelord Project. Using state-of-the-art transmutation technology, they fused Solarians with animal genes and combined them with mechanical skeletons to augment their destructive power as war machines. However, these creations lacked independent cognition and often went berserk. In the end, the project was terminated due to the ceasefire. Interesting. Ooh, nice. Got some monies. Thunderburst Bomb. An ancient weapon can be handed over to Kuafu. Legend has it that a famous Feng Shi destroyed an entire company of men from Jie with thunderburst bombs. Lear later banned the use of this weapon due to its excessive lethal power. Interesting. Oh, hello there.
所以
You finally arrived, my friend. I knew we'd meet again. Yeah, this is the guy from Golmang's, area, that temple over there. Ordinary passengers shouldn't have access to the zone. Let's not fret over such trivialities. Take a look around you. Isn't it breathtaking? This vast sea of Solarian heritage, all stored within the boundless repository. An old man riding on a duster passed by just now. Did you see where he went? I know you're looking for Yan Lao, and I also know what you plan to do with him. I wanted to come down to the repository while it's still operational to see all this treasure with my own eyes. And persuade me not to destroy these antiques? Hardly. Most believe that by preserving antiques, their beauty can somehow be recreated, but I disagree. To take something here as an example, have you ever read The Parting Missive? My teacher forced me to memorize it. It was written by a tyrant from the ancient kingdom of Jie.
咋透
Jie Tong. The writer's name is Jie Tong. As their last king, he was an ambitious sovereign and outstanding calligrapher. As for him being a tyrant, that is just a matter of opinion. It was centuries ago when he tried to unite the 9 kingdoms of Penglai by force. In the end, he was defeated by Lear and his Feng Shi guild. He wrote this missive just as Lear's forces began to storm his palace, and then after finishing it, he took his own life. The overflowing vitality behind his words can only be felt in the very moment he put those words to paper. He poured his sorrow and indignation into each and every brushstroke. That is something that future generations can neither emulate nor reproduce. That's just your romantic fantasy of ancient times. We can't even prove whether it was actually written by Jie Tong. Indeed. In my humble opinion, perhaps the parting missive need not be immortalized. Ancient relics are like fireworks in the night sky. Their value comes from a fleeting moment of splendor. Compared to that magnificent moment, why should we cling to eternal beauty? People find it hard to let go of certain things. Even if the end comes for us all, would it be so hard to just let go? I didn't know you were such a pessimist. Pessimist? Not at all. I don't speculate. I only speak of what is already known. The truth always lies in the hexagrams. Does this have to do with your supernatural powers of divination? If it's so accurate, why don't you tell me what will happen next?
走
Gladly. These containers and treasures will eventually be buried. They will form the grave that will house Soul Yan Lao. Really, I don't really care how Yan Lao will meet his maker in the end, but if I catch you tipping him off, this will be our last conversation. Worry not, the matter has been settled, so I cannot interfere. Quit encouraging me to spoil the surprise. Go and verify it yourself, my friend. Farewell, until next time. What a mysterious individual. Very, very curious. Alright, down we go. Appreciate you, Greasy. You're a homie. What the fuck is that? The fuck is this? No thanks. That's a scary place. What is this door? Interesting. Very interesting, chat. I don't like this.
Ayo.
Curses. That brat actually destroyed Xingtian. That was an ancient weapon handed down through the generations in the GA family, a priceless relic that I can't possibly compensate for. If the council pursued an investigation, it would be the end of me. Curses. Curses. I can't just sit and wait to die. You just wait and see. I'll show you. I'll make you taste my steel. Boundless repository. Very interesting. It connects to Yanggu Hall. Okay, okay. I'm curious now, chat. Oh god, they locked me out. What? Okay. Whoa, what the heck? Why did that thing, like, falling down, why did it, deal damage to me? That's so weird. Oh, God. Fuck you. That's so cruel. I have a feeling this area, the Boundless Repository, I'm gonna fucking hate it. Just because of how much platforming is involved. But I parried? Okay, that was bullshit. Come on, bring me in there. Okay, so we have a shortcut here. Come on. Up. There we go.
Hey.
Oh dear, how did I miss? Enough, Yi, don't make me do this. You have a bright future ahead of you. Surrender now and I will spare your life. I'm doing this for myself, not you. What did I do? I devoted my entire life to the preservation of our civilization. Do you know what I was doing while everyone else indulged in pleasure? Even now, with this disease-ridden body, I still guard the treasures in this vault with zeal and hope.
Huh?
Vault? You mean this useless, power-hungry warehouse? This space was designed to house energy generators. Who knows how many more we could have housed in New Kunlun? How dare you? The greatness of our civilization was accumulated over multiple millennia. What's the use of protecting a couple more people if we forget who we are? The past is a mirror for understanding the present. We must pass on our legacy and, do you think we're all blind? Most of the stuff here belongs to the rich and powerful. Allowing their private possessions on board was your ticket into New Kunlun.
No.
What?
No,
You utter balderdash. You have no proof. It's time to reform and to sweep away the corrupt. No, everything needs to go, even the glories of the past. Let's be real, you can act all sanctimonious, but you're just out for your own selfish survival. You insolent miscreant. I'll show you what happens when you disrespect your elders. I don't really know what that does, chat. Gonna be completely honest. I pressed dash. What the fuck? Nicely done. Fucking hell. There we go. I grabbed onto the rope there. I am an idiot, chat. Oh my god. Why did I, like, I don't understand why the, you know, the fucking game, whenever I basically tried to go to the right, it made me like fall off of the the ledge. Even though I was like not attempting to jump at all. I fucking did not mean to go to the fucking right side. I don't know why this game made me do that. I fucking hell. Are you kidding me? Fuck you, dude. Oh, that's so annoying. I think that's one of the reasons I, you know, dislike some of the combat mechanics is I really do not like the charge. I don't like the you know, charge attack. I feel like it, what's it called? I feel like the charge attack, it's so inefficient, right? Like, I think that for like, job that it, does, right? The sort of, like, yeah, the kind of, like, role that it plays in this game, I just find it to be, extremely, I don't know. I dash. Fuck you. Oh boy. Fucking hell. Wow. Oh, I really don't like this area, chat. This entire, you know, region of the repository, I don't like it. Hurry up. I still have no idea. The thing that I hacked there, I have no idea what that thing did. Bye-bye. Nicely done. Ugh. I can't. Die, you stupid fucking beetle. Fuck you. Oh god. That is ridiculously annoying. Hey, hurry up. Nicely done. Somehow I managed to kill that guy. One more time. Die. You can die as well. Oh, fuck you. I can't. Okay. Fucking hell, how long do those lasers go on for? Eat shit. fucking hell, let me jump, you piece of shit. That's dumb as shit. Nicely done. Bro, what is this maze that we're going through? Fuck you. Eat shit. Come on, one more container. Nice. Oh god, what the fuck is this? Oh my god, chat. Oh, this is aggravating. Ooh, buddy old pal, chat, this is aggravating. I pressed the wrong fucking button like an absolute monkey idiot I am. Why did my character dash to the fucking right? Are you a goddamn idiotic monkey? Holy crap, my character's an idiot, chat. My character legitimately has a negative IQ. back here, chat. I pressed the fucking B button to dash, and my character did not want to dash. What? Man, I don't understand, like, my character sometimes doesn't fucking, like, I press a button and my character does not do the action that it's supposed to do. I don't really get it. Hurry up. I hate that we have to go through, like, this entire dance every single fucking time. I wish there was, like, you know, every time that you go through one of these doors, I wish there was a checkpoint where you would respawn, you know, at the nearest flippity door, you know. How did that hit me? I don't care, I'll take that hit. I still have no idea what the fuck that thing is, chat, that I just now hacked into. Fucking hell. What is this puzzle? No way. That's incredible. Holy shit, chat. Okay, we're going up. I'm pretty sure that this is a shortcut pathway. What's up, buddy? We meet again, Sir Yi. Pardon me, but have you seen my brother? He is a fierce fellow who shares my countenance. I did encounter another similar weapon, unfortunately. Pray, what transpired? Did he perform some uncouth deed? Allow me to apologize on his behalf should any offense have been taken. I was forced to battle him. Things escalated quickly, so I wasn't exactly merciful. Oh ho, very good. His folly is such that even I, his younger brother, have no remedy. Perhaps he needs a gentleman like Sir Yi to enlighten him. Oh ho. I wasn't joking. His head has been completely pulverized. Don't hold that against me. Oh ho ho. Our structure differs from that of you Solarians. That injury is not of a deadly nature. Is that so? In any case, I would like to thank you for your righteous deeds. My brother may have escaped the boundless repository, but I possess other means of tracking him down. I plan to linger for a while before setting off. If Sir Yi has Jin to barter with, do not hesitate to inquire. Okay. You wretched urchin, why won't you yield? But not to worry, I have plenty of weapons. I will defend this repository, I shall not fall here. You ungrateful, irreverent brat. If you won't listen to reason, I'll just have to beat it into you. System activated, total downtime 928 years. Debugging. Cough, cough. Debugging completed. No anomalies detected. Cough, cough. Okay, so it looks like he has some hand disease. I haven't even been outside that long. Biosignal transfer complete. Oh, God. Authentication complete. Access granted to the Hun Yuan engineering system. Connected to the sky-rending claw. Beginning sensitivity test. Claw deployment test. Claw swing test. Sky-rending claw ready. Ah, for fuck's sake. Yan Lao. Yep. As expected. As expected. So this leads to probably, yeah. I also don't, what exactly is this door, chat? Okay, so it seems like this room, we will not be able to access whatever the, I guess whatever that treasure is, or yeah, whatever that item is. We won't be able to hack it until we, I suppose, get rid of Yan Lao. Okay, what do we have here? Get rid of that one. Alright, here we go, chat. Pretty sure I have 0 gen on me. Fuck you. Well, that's highly annoying. I blocked that? What? Hello? Fuck you. I blocked that. Fucking hell. I thought I dashed through that attack. That was a good first attempt, honestly. I am not disappointed with that attempt. That was pretty damn good. We did get hit by some attacks that I feel like were bullshit. Like, I pressed the block button and my character didn't block. But, that's fine. I am so confused what happened there, chat. I think because, like, what happened was I jumped up, and I think because you know, my hitbox, it kind of collided with the hitbox of the enemy, I took damage. Even though I was trying to, you know, use the talisman ability in midair, it didn't let me. Oh, I think I see what's going on, chat. Oh, that is a really just idiotically, like, bullshit mechanic that I fucking dislike so much. Basically, every time that I parry this, you know, I parry this, like, enemy, this boss, I have to, like, kind of modify, the direction that I'm going in, because otherwise, if I don't, then, you know, I'm not able to, like, properly block their next dash. Fuck you. Fucking Christ. The fuck is that? Nope, I pressed the wrong fucking button there. Oh, I got fucking greedy and accidentally pressed the button to, use a talisman instead. You know, that's something that I find to be very surprising, very shocking about this game, right? Because, you know, Nine Souls is, it's supposed to be this, this, like, you know, Metroidvania roguelite type game that is, you know, influenced and inspired and whatnot by games like Hollow Knight, right? Really, really popular, high-quality Metroidvania games and whatnot. And I think, like, the interesting thing that I don't understand about this game is, like, okay, why is it that the talisman ability has 0 iframes? You know what I mean? Like in any other normal, you know, Metroidvania or roguelite or whatever, you would absolutely have a little bit of iframes on that ability, right? And it's just so fucking weird that this game does not give you any. I blocked that? Fucking hell. Why did my character get, like, shoved all the way to the right side there? I was not at all even, like, trying to go to the right. I don't even know what the fuck just happened. That was so weird. I pressed the wrong fucking button. What am I doing, chat? I'm a fucking moron. Okay. 3 heals left. Fucking hell. No, why? I don't understand, like, why is it that my character... There we go. I pressed the fucking dash, dude. Holy fucking garbage. I literally pressed the dash button. You can go back into that VOD and look at the fucking controller above my head. This game, bro, I don't understand. There's like... I feel like in this game, there's this very annoying delay with the inputs. And I don't understand why the developers don't fix an issue like this, you know? go. I can't be bothered. There we fucking go, chat. Oh shit. God damn. Or Yanlao. Surely we did not just laser through his fucking chest and murder him in cold blood, right? Surely not, right, chat? Why? I just... Cough, I don't want to die. Oh, he turns into Tao fruit. Interesting. Greater Tao fruit. When a Solarian dies after succumbing to Tianhuo, their body will produce a gorgeous flower. It is unclear why this happens. During the process, the experiences of the deceased life are converted into something like a fruit, filling it with the energy of life. Gives a large amount of skill points upon absorption. Slightly increases slash and talisman damage. Ooh. I like that. I like that, chat. Okay. Okay, now we get to see the memories of Yanlao. You fool! These treasures our ancestors left for us. We mustn't lose a single one. Why protect this junk if no one even cares about it anymore? Ah, so his, like, father was a hoarder, I guess. Yan Lao, the knowledge you possess is a treasure to all Solarians. I knew these old things were worth a fortune. Appreciate it, Lemon. Hope you're doing well, homie. Everything has its purpose eventually. And there we go. We have our second soul, chat. The soul of Yan Lao. Soul Seal. Seal of Yan Lao. A soul seal is the greatest symbol of power in the council and a key to unlock the council code. It is a soul's proof of authority. Yan Lao's soul seal, containing the character Jia, signifies legacy. Okay, so Kwafu's was loyalty, and Yan Lao's is legacy. Very fitting with the characters, for sure. So yeah, this is Yanggu Hall. Nice, 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 nice chat. Okay, let's rest. Skills. Increases talisman explosion damage. That's pretty good. Gain Azure Sand after picking up experience dropped after death. Hold down RB and release it to control the length of talisman detonation. It will determine chi charge usage and explosion damage. Increases damage inflicted by bullet deflect. There we go. I'll probably grab full control next because full control is needed to get all of these skills down below here. Eventually I will need to get Azure Recovery as well as Enhanced Bullet Deflect, but I would say that, like, in my opinion, I think Azure Recovery is probably the least valuable out of what we currently have. Let's go back to the pavilion. Alright, let's see here. What are you doing?
Hey, you.
Not doing anything. I am very suspicious. I think you were doing something. Shanghai 9000. Just looking for something.
Huh?
Really? For what? You can tell me. I might have seen it around somewhere.
No.
Not important. Not Solarian's business.
Huh?
Really? Okay. Just don't try anything funny behind my back. Abacus will immediately report you to me. Oh no. Oh no.
KU
Shanghai 9000. Won't cause trouble. Do I have anything to give? No, I don't. Okay. What are you making? Looky, this chair can lean back. I designed it. Pretty cool, huh? I thought you were going to make a spear or something. I don't need a lounging chair. Why not? This chair can help you relax. Hey, kid, don't even think about calling that a finished product. You didn't even hook up the medicine cauldron to the legs. Was this a group project? When did you guys become friends? I was just trying to make this chair, but Uncle Chubby kept coming back to take... I fucking love that name. I'm calling him Uncle Chubby from now on, chat. That's his new name. You monkey, this is my multi-tool. Didn't either of you see my name written on it? I did. That's why I took it. I never wanted to play house with an 8-man child, but the way this kid uses tools is totally deranged. My precious tools can't stand up to blood or rust. Got it? Hehe, Uncle Chubby helped a lot with the joints. If it wasn't for him, the chair would have collapsed the moment someone sat on it. So does this chair have any special features? Not really. It's just well made. Don't be like that. We all need a sense of ritual in our lives. Okay, next I want to make a bookshelf, a bed that can fly, and a pot that can cook on its own. A Ying craftsman can solve any problem you may have. What? I never agreed. Do you guys have a thing that helps you shower with the press of a button? Ah, quit messing around and give me back my tools. Okay. What's up, Kwafu? What do you have there? Let me see. A Thunderburst bomb? This banned Fengshi weapon hasn't been seen since the end of the war. If I reduce its size and adjust the explosion radius, it might just work. What are you mumbling to yourself about? Give me a moment. You'll understand soon. If this bomb is so powerful, why do I want it to be reduced? Oh, done. There, your new arrow, the Thunderburst arrow. Aw, man, I wanted a bomb. Arrow, Thunderbuster. Arrows that incorporate the power of Thunderburst bombs. Upon striking an enemy, these arrows generate a series of explosive blasts, striking them down in an instant with thunderous force. Okay. Modify. Of course, now there's more stuff to upgrade. Why should I not be shocked? I was on pretty good terms with Yan Lao, right? Yeah, you were more adept at pleasing the elderly than I was. That sounds very wrong out of context. Good. Since he won't be needing any of it, do you think I'll be able to pick up some stuff from the repository when all this blows over? Those antique machines look so lonely under those glass covers. I've always wanted to take them apart to study. I'm sure you're aware that Yan Lao valued his collection more than his life. If angry, vengeful spirits don't bother you, be my guest. Oh, curses. Don't say that. You know I hate ghosts. Alright, very nice. Anything else to talk about? No? Okay. So I think I need, how much? Like 6,000 in order to upgrade it? Yeah, 6,000. How much do I have? 800, 1,200, 2,100, I think? Yeah, not even close. Not even close. What's up, old man? Give. You actually managed to eat it. It's pretty good. The juices make my mouth feel tingly, but it's very flavorful. Why wouldn't you eat it? Because we use this rare skin to make leather goods. We wouldn't waste it by eating it. Hooey. By not eating it, you're just wasting good food. There isn't anything that can't be chewed on, just people with weak jaws. Damn. Bro is absolutely just roasting us. You just ate it without a second thought. You could smell it, right? For something that's been fermented, this smells not that bad. But it's animal feed. So what? If livestock can eat it, why can't I? Did you know that animal feed can sometimes taste better than the food we eat? I don't know about that. That sounds like fake news. Okay, so we drink some alcohol, get really tipsy. Let's go, bottoms up. It's been a while since I met my match. The others in the village can't keep up, and they won't even try. Bunch of cowards. Good drinking buddies aren't easy to come by. Though I did have a couple of buddies back in my hometown. Oh, how's the alcohol there? We should go try it out one day. If you were to go from here to my house, you could walk for a lifetime and never reach it. There goes the drunkard, talking nonsense. There isn't a single place I can't walk to. Sure. Sure, buddy. 1.9k? Ah. Yeah, my math is unfortunately garbage. Appreciate you correcting that, Lemon. I suppose maybe it might be... Yeah, it might be around, like, 2k if I go and collect some more Jin, you know, from killing enemies or whatever. I still don't know how the fuck to get up there. I'll go ahead and give him the Dragon's Whip, and then I need to give him one more poison item to increase my max HP. This snake kept biting people at the entrance to the village. I've been craving a bite of it ever since. Unexpected, but it has a pretty good texture. Also not as gamey as I imagined. What? Where's this stench? That's all you. This is a scavenger. It eats garbage and feces. You're going to stink for at least the next 3 days. Damn. Bro needs a shower. Is there anything more to chat about? Do I need to talk to this kid? Talk. I saw that old grandpa on Abacus's screen. That was amazing. How old is he? Not sure. Probably old enough to be my great-grandfather. Wait, Abacus wasn't supposed to show you that. I heard you talking about a repository. It sounds like a really important place. Did you find any legendary swords or cooking utensils there? No, I only picked up some rare metals and spare resources. It was just a bunch of antiques. Their age is the only reason why they're valuable. I think being old is pretty remarkable. Makes me think of that girl living next door to us who choked on a fishbone and passed away so young. Jesus Christ. That is, I mean, not something you want to hear if you are an enjoyer of fish. Definitely not. It takes lots of effort to keep something or someone around for a long time. Anything else? No? Okay. Alright. Not too shabby, chat. Not too shabby. RT. Okay, interesting. I guess if we were not full HP, then we would be able to heal up by just, you know, grabbing our medicinal pipe and smoking. Status. Okay, bring me back. Alright, chat, let's take a look at the map here. Outer warehouse. Okay. This is the boss arena. Boundless repository. Inner warehouse. Okay. Take that. You know, I think, chat, the thing about this game that I think is fantastic, right? Really well done. You know, at first, when you fight major enemies, right, like bosses, I think, like, on your first attempt, it's very overwhelming because you don't know what their moveset is, you don't know how to counter it, right? You don't know what is the ideal strategy. And then, over time, as you fight the boss more and more and more, you start to learn what the weaknesses are. And you start to understand, like, okay, these are the windows of opportunity that I have to attack, and these are the times when I need to be defensive. And I think that, like, you know, this this game, right, Nine Souls, it does a good job where, you know, at first it might feel like some of the boss attacks are a little bit like, you know, cheating, like bullshit, and you think to yourself, like, man, this is ridiculous, I can't believe this boss is so powerful. But after you master the mechanics and you understand the boss, you know, every detail of the boss, right, you then, you know, kind of get to a point where you're like, oh, everything makes sense now, and you're able to kind of slowly but surely figure out the strategy to countering all of the various different you know, moves, all of the different combos and whatever that the boss has. You know, I've played what's it called? I've played, you know, games similar to Nine Souls that have major boss fights, and some of those major bosses, they have these attacks, they have these moves that no matter how much you learn the attack, there's, you know, for example, maybe an element of RNG that is unavoidable, and there's nothing that you can do to perfectly script the fight and guarantee that you win 100%. And so some of the, you know, moves of the enemy, moves of the boss, feel like utter garbage. They feel like such horseshit because it makes no sense. And you know, you can't, you can't come up with a guaranteed winning strategy. Whereas with Nine Souls, I think Nine Souls does not really do that. Every boss, you know, you're able to figure out a way to deal with their moves, and yeah, you know, it does not feel like the programming, the AI is cheating or anything like that, which is really nice. Okay, so looking at this, you know, circular door or gate or whatever this is, it seems like I'm missing 2 of those statues. Now the question is, where are they located? How can I get to them? Because I'm pretty sure I could be mistaken here. Yeah, like there's no map of this place. That was the worst, like, landing ever. That was really, really dumb. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. That was very, very dumb. Give me this. Okay, so we unlocked that. I believe that every one of these rooms could have a thing to unlock. Nicely done. Bye-bye. Did I didn't miss an area, right, chat? Oh my god, here we go. Okay, there we go, so that's unlocked. And now I can move on to the next area. So in each of these rooms, there has to be a statue. No, okay. So maybe I'm missing a statue here. No, that's annoying. Fuck. There we go. Okay, so I believe that was the only other one that we had not yet unlocked. Because I'm pretty sure that we had gotten all of them except for 2. But maybe I was reading that gate incorrectly. Fuck. Ooh. That's not good, chat. I need to get my, what's it called? Get my currency that I dropped. Yeah, that section is very dangerous because you have the kind of like arrows that float, or not float, sorry. They fucking, shoot at you. From... Yeah, they shoot at you, and, they shoot at you from above, and then, basically, you can't really, like, easily jump to do the parry, the kick, against that enemy, so it's very, very dangerous, very risky. Fuck off. Can you jump up for once in your goddamn life, you stupid character? That was dangerous. No way. That's so troll. I dislike that a lot, chat. What? Game. In what world did I tell you to fucking fall off of the ledge? Why would I ever... What? Hello? What is going on there? Why was the fucking structure not at all aligned properly? I don't get it. Okay. Yeah, that was really fucking weird. Rest. Alright, what's this? Doesn't show where I am. Standard. Chi Swipe Jade increases chi charge capacity by 1. After executing a precise parry, gain 2 chi charges and take some internal damage. One must take damage to inflict damage. Ah, so it's a trade-off. Interesting. Hexacrem Vault Scroll. Vault Workers Notes. The Feng clan's clothing, goods, and other belongings totaling 400 boxes have been received. Please handle them promptly and store them properly. No can do. The treasury is currently full. Yan Lao's orders are absolute. Get rid of some of these other artifacts if you have to. Once that's done, strike this message from the record. This scroll contains a transcript of a conversation between vault workers. Dark steel can be used to strengthen arrows, significantly increasing their power. Dark steel is the hardest metal found on Penglai. Anything it's processed into becomes virtually indestructible. It is found naturally in the Tian Shan Mountains of the Jie Kingdom, with only 3 ore seams ever discovered, making it extremely valuable. Antique Vinyl Record, a Solarian artifact that can be gifted to Xuan Xuan. This exquisitely crafted vintage record appears to be a collector's item. Real collectors would never play their collections. Yeah, well, I'm not a real collector. Okay, so that was a nice treasure vault. rest. Alright, so we are currently here in Boundless Repository. We've basically finished Inner Warehouse. We've finished Boundless Repository. That's the boss arena. We've finished Outer Warehouse. All right. Chat, I think I'm back to where I was before, in that position where I have no idea where I need to go and what needs to be done. Because this is what I remember. Let me give you guys the breakdown. So here in the Great Hall area, I do not believe that we have what is necessary in order to go up, right? You see that there's like 2 elevators here on either side that go up. I do not believe that we have what is necessary, right? So that is Great Hall of the Factory. Factory underground, we could go down from factory underground. I suppose that is a pathway, assuming that, like, this pathway is not blocked by something, right? But I believe that this area, the abandoned mines, that door, right, that exit, which is up there, I believe in order to unlock that, you know, doorway, that passage, we need some kind of, like, I don't know, some kind of a key, some kind of an item that activates that passage, right? Now, I still don't know anything about Galactic Dock. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do there, but I don't think that it is time for us to, you know, go to the Galactic Dock. And then our issue over here with the area of Golmong is that we cannot go to the right here. And I believe that going to the right is the only pathway forward in this region. I'm pretty sure that, like, all these other, you know, connecting pathways, they're not available. Like, there's no other routes that we can go that we have not yet explored. Like, you know, the Grotto of Scriptures here, we cannot go up. Yeah, we cannot go up from the Grotto of Scriptures, and we cannot go to the right side. It's inaccessible. So we can only go down as of right now. And here, in order to go right, we need essentially a way to fix the bell that will, I guess, summon the dragon and allow the boat to take off, to be able to, you know, float on water and carry us, I guess, to the other side. So, yeah. I guess what we can do Okay. Let's try going back to the factory. Yeah, factory, like, underground or whatever it's called, and seeing if we can go down. I'm not sure what there is, or if it's even possible to go down. I would hope so, but, let's just take a look and see what is in store for us. Fuck it, we just go to the right and then we go down. I was thinking of maybe trying to go diagonally down, you know, from the left over to the right side. But then I was like, you know what? No need. Okay, so we have a root node down there. Then we have the elevator that goes down. Okay. Oh, we went way too far. What the fuck? Alright, back up we go, chat. I didn't. Okay. Oh, god damn it. Hello, root node. Let's rest here. I'm gonna make sure that I don't get teleported back all the way to the previous route, or the previous root node. Okay, so this elevator, this goes further down, and I believe this should be a new area that we've never been in before. Factory machine room. I'm guessing it has to be broken from the other side. Yeah. Okay. I see. Nope. Okay. Yeah, whatever this laser arrow thing is, I can't hack it. Can't do anything to it. Alright, well, that's a dead end, chat. That is an area we cannot go further through. I'm honestly not really sure, like, when am I going to obtain the ability to destroy that, like, laser arrow machine thing? So we went down, and we cannot explore the, whatever it's called, machine room? I think that's what it's called, machine room, yeah. We can't explore that. We need some kind of an artifact to get through that door. You know, I think, chat, that maybe there's a good amount of, you know, like, Metroidvania players, roguelike players and whatnot. Maybe there's a good amount of them that enjoy this style of game where, like, you know, essentially everything in the game is so incredibly mysterious, right? And so hidden, you know? And so you run around, you explore, you try to find all the deep dark secrets that lie around the map. I think there's a good amount of players who really enjoy that type of unknown exploration. However, I do think that, at least in my case, I really like it, I really appreciate it when there's a game that will basically give you like give you nudges of, like, hey, go in this general direction, go in this area, go and explore this pathway in order to, you know, progress forward, in order to discover something new. When there's a game that completely is just, like, entirely hands off and does not, you know, give you any sort of hints or any sort of you know, any small guide or anything like that, it does make it a little tiny bit like disappointing, where it's like, man, I either have to blindly run around by myself and just, like, hope I stumble across the answer, or I have to go and look it up online, and I have to kind of spoil myself in a way. Which is, yeah, never something that you want to do, right? Spoil yourself. That's not anything that regular, normal game enjoyers would want, would desire. But anyways, let's actually take a look. Let's see here. Tiandao Research Center. I remember that, like, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't like these areas blocked off and you could not reach them? Am I mistaken? Is it worth going back to the research center? Ow, that hurt. Did I never open the chest? What the hell? I'll take that. Rude. Rude. What's going on, Lumpy? How's it going? Welcome on in. Got a good raid, let's go. Fuck yeah. Lumpy was playing Borderlands 4. That's what we like to see. What's going on, Lumpy? What's going on, crew? Hope you're doing well. Lumpy, I appreciate you for the raid, man. How was your stream? How was the gaming with the Borderlands? I know that the Borderlands franchise is very, very well known, very popular for the comedy, right? The humor in the game. I hope you enjoyed Borderlands 4. I believe Borderlands 4 came out not too long ago, right? Hopefully it is meeting your expectations or maybe exceeding your expectations. But yeah, man, I appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Raiders, welcome on in. Those of you out there, you may not recognize me. You may not know me. My name is Capybara. I am a really, really bad video gamer. I suck at games, but I enjoy playing them. Currently, we are experiencing a game that is something slightly resembling Hollow Knight or other kind of similar Metroidvanias, similar roguelikes. Really, really good game called Nine Souls. So that's what we're doing. It's our very, very first blind playthrough, day 4. Day 4. Lumpy said it's been fun, was just tired. I feel that, man. It is 3 a.m. in the morning for both me and you, and honestly, I should be going to bed. I think I should be ending my stream, but I appreciate you stopping by. I hope you had a fun time with Borderlands. I hope you continue to enjoy Borderlands 4 in the future. Lumpy, I actually have a question for you, man. If you don't mind answering, I know you are tired. And if you're tired, if you gotta dip on out, that's perfectly fine. You don't have to answer this, but I'm curious to know, how has your progress with Elden Ring been? Did you pause that game and did you maybe kind of set it aside for now, or did you end up finishing the entire thing? I'm curious to know how your playthrough of Elden Ring was, because Elden Ring is a game that I have a lot of memories with. I've played that game quite a lot, and so I'm curious to know whether you were able to finish everything, whether you liked it, whether you thought it was meh, whether you hated it. Yeah. Finish the base game. Haven't touched the DLC. Nice. What'd you think of the base game? Did you think that overall it was something that deserved the attention that it got as a Souls game, as a From Software title? Or do you think it was kind of overrated? Do you think it was, not really that special, not really that unique? Yeah, I'm very, very curious, because I do remember when you and we were, I think, both hanging out, lurking in Drew's stream. I think that you mentioned that, there were some bosses which you found to be a piece of cake, and then there were other bosses which you found to be annoying. But I don't think you ever mentioned any bosses being difficult, too challenging, too, I guess, over the top. But, yeah, I'm curious to know your thoughts on the base game. I will say, as an Elden Ring player, as an enthusiast of that game, I think the DLC elevated the quality of the game. I think it was, an improvement. just based off of the regular standard base game. But you know, different people have their own opinions. There are some people that did not really care for the DLC, and they're like, eh. But yeah. In any case, I hope the base game journey for you was fun, and of course, you know, continue to enjoy Borderlands 4 because that is, I think, a completely different genre, a completely different game, and I think it'll be much less frustrating, much less annoying compared to something like Elden Ring. But yeah. I've actually, you know, Raiders and Lumpy, for anyone out there who might be hanging around. Fun fact, I've never ever played a Borderlands game. Whether it's Borderlands 1 through 3 or the brand new one, 4, I've not touched a single Borderlands game. I've heard a lot about the franchise, and I've seen gameplay from the franchise, but I've never played it myself. So maybe one day I'll have to, you know, kind of dip my toes into the water and whatnot. But yeah, Lumpy, Raiders, if you guys have to dip on out, if you guys have to, you know, sleep, grab food, go and work, or go and do schooling if you're you know, in college or whatever, totally understand it. Like, feel free to get on out of here. I don't mean to keep you. But yeah, we are here. We are enjoying our very first playthrough of this wonderful little game called Nine Souls. And yeah, basically what I'm doing right now, to be completely honest with you guys, I currently in this game, I am a little bit lost, right? I am trying to figure out where I need to go right now in the map, because there's several different pathways, but from what I remember of the different pathways in this map, they are kind of blocked off a little bit. You know, they have some sort of mechanism or whatever that is stopping me from going past. So I'm trying to work my way around the map, trying to figure out where do I go next, what do I do next. But yeah, we just recently, maybe about half an hour ago during the stream, we did manage to beat one of the important story boss fights in this game. So if you want, you can, you know, check out the VOD and rewind and see that boss fight. But yeah. Let's see, Lumpy said, Elden Ring felt the most polished and player-friendly of the Souls games you've played. Some of the later bosses did bring up more of a challenge. Yep. I think that's a very astute observation. Very fair observation. Yeah, no, I totally agree, Lumpy. Like, to me, I would say that in this day and age, if there is a person who is interested in trying a Souls game, Elden Ring is very much so one of the few recommendations that I will give, right? I definitely would point them towards Elden Ring and be like, hey, this is very beginner friendly. You know, you are not going to feel oppressed by starting off this game and playing it, you know, from the very beginning. I think that Elden Ring has a lot of freedom to it that allows a player to get accustomed to the environment, accustomed to, you know, the move sets, the bosses, the enemies, all that stuff. So I highly recommend Elden Ring as a first Souls experience for players out there, for sure. Let's see. Back when you said the bosses didn't feel challenging was before you faced any with multiple phases. Yep. The multiple phases will really fuck you up. They, like, especially if you've been fighting bosses and at first, you know, like, they don't phase change at all, and then all of a sudden you run into the very first one that phase changes. It's like, bro, what the fuck is this boss? Yeah, I totally understand that. I'm curious to know, if you do have an answer to this, feel free to answer. If you don't, you can stay silent. That's totally fine. If you have a favorite boss, feel free to name your favorite boss. And if you have a boss that you potentially hate, that you think is maybe the worst boss that you fought in the base game, you can feel free to name them. I'm curious to know, because I think for me, let me think, base game bosses, I would say, I think that, oh man, yeah, this is an interesting question. I think favorite boss for me, favorite boss, base game. I guess my answer would be uh the golden ghost version of um Godfrey. Is his name Godfrey? I think it is Godfrey. I keep getting mixed up between the different bosses that have like God as a part of their name, because there's like Godric, there's Godfrey and whatever, right? But yeah, basically like when you get to the main city, right? Like the central city in Elden Ring, and you know there's the big boss, right? The previous Elden Lord. You first fight this like golden spirit version of him, right? I think that is probably my favorite boss, and the reason why that the reason why I pick him specifically is that my answer would be um, you know Godfrey, right? The real version of him, the first Elden Lord that you fight, and it's kind of like a major boss battle before you unlock the mountaintops, right? Um, I would pick the real version of him. However, I really hate his phase 2. I hate Horalu, where he, uses his fists and his hands, right? And he runs around and stomps everywhere and what like that phase of his fight is so trash. I hate it so much. But I think his phase 1, right, where he's like he's got the big giant battle axe, right? And he's got a specific move set, specific combos. I like that phase. I think it's very fun. I think it's very innovative with the types of attacks that he has. Phase 2 is just, oh god, it's horrible, horrendous. I don't like it at all. So that's why like I name the Golden Spirit version of him, because that Golden Spirit version does not have that phase 2, right? It doesn't have the annoying the annoying hand-to-hand combat guy. And then for worst boss, you know, I think I'm probably going to have to name the final boss fight of the base game. Final boss fight of the base game. And basically it's the boss fight before the end credits start playing, right? I dislike that final boss fight because I think, from a from like a story perspective, I guess, from like a narrative perspective, I think that basically, you have this character, right? The final boss fight of the base game wields, a very powerful golden holy hammer, right? And is not to be messed with, right? Very strong, very powerful phase 1. And then I feel like all of a sudden when phase 2 kicks in and you are fighting what is essentially a completely different entity that is not at all the first entity in phase 1, like that to me just kind of felt very lazy in my opinion. I feel like I would have rather that the final boss, the phase 1, I would have rather they powered up and you know, basically had like a Super Saiyan Goku moment where they added, you know, new attacks, new combos, and whatever to their arsenal. Now, like, other than from a narrative's perspective, right? Just like looking at the fight, like the technical aspects of the fight, I also do hate the final boss fight of the entire base game because in phase 2, you have to spend a lot of time running around and chasing the boss. And I actually remember not long after I stopped playing Elden Ring and I uninstalled it for my PC because I had already done everything that I wanted to, I remember they added an update where you are allowed to summon Torrent to allow you to like run around in that map, right? To chase the boss. I honestly do not think that it is a like it's a perfect solution to fix the problem and make it to where the problem doesn't exist anymore. Because, you know, and maybe this is just a me thing, right? Maybe I'm the only one that feels this way about it, but, you know, I played Elden Ring during a time when Torrent was not available at all to be used in the final boss fight phase 2. You could not summon Torrent. And so I got used to, you know, running around that boss arena without the horse. And I remember like there was this one time where I was goofing around on Elden Ring and I was like just doing the final boss fight, right? Casually. And I remember I took out Torrent, and what happened is the boss started throwing these like long range attacks at me and basically ended up hitting Torrent, and Torrent was more or less just a liability, right? Torrent was a danger. He was a risk because, you know, when you get knocked off of Torrent, right, you are in a very, very, very risky, vulnerable state where you can easily take damage, easily get hit by anything. And so I think that Torrent is not a you know, solution that solves everything about that phase 2 fight. I still think that the phase 2 fight of the final boss is bullshit. I don't like it at all. So from a technical perspective, from a narrative perspective, I am not a fan of it. Let's see. So you said, yeah, the boss that you get to before the Erd Tree? Yep, that one. The Golden Spirit one, yeah. Your favorite, going off aesthetics mostly, would be Malekith. I think that is a big favorite of a lot of people. I think that's a popular boss. Here's what I will say about Malekith, right? Okay. I think that Malekith is man. So I don't think he's the worst boss. I think that there are worse bosses out there, without a doubt. But one of the reasons that I don't really love Malekith is I think it's very interesting. I think that Malekith is the type of boss where you are encouraged to fight Malekith melee. You know, up close, face to face, using whatever, like a giant sword or an axe or any, you know, melee weapon of your choice, right? Whatever fits your fancy. However, in phase 2, I feel like, you know, his attacks in phase 2 are so dangerous if you get hit by them, especially the one that he does where it will basically remove a percentage of your HP bar, and it will, yeah, it's a very, very dangerous HP deletion attack that he does. The sort of like AoE kind of sphere, right, of slashes. It feels like he's kind of pushing you away and trying to force you to not play melee in phase 2. But the thing is that, you know, in the game, I believe that Malekith, from what I understand, I believe that Malekith is like not um, weak to a lot of long range abilities, right? Like if you think about sorcery or incantations or whatever, I don't think that he has some sort of an extra weakness to it. And so you're not really given any um any sort of like, I guess, like any motivation to use long range against him, right? It's not like using long range you deal more damage against him and you know it's a guaranteed win. It's still very dangerous. But it's very weird because like, yeah, I feel like he is a boss where there are some attacks he does where it's like you want to be up close to him, you want to be melee range so you can dodge it, and then there's other attacks where it's like get the absolute hell away from Malekith. You don't want to be near him. You will be putting your life at risk if you do not, you know, run. If you do not create distance. So it's like I don't hate his boss fight. It's okay, but there are so many things that can happen during his fight that are a little bit troll and a little bit kind of bullshit where it's like, ah, man, that should not have happened. I don't like that. But yeah, I mean, as you mentioned, right, from an aesthetic perspective, right, just his visual design and his voice and everything like that, absolutely badass boss, 100%. I really appreciate his boss design, right? As for the technical aspects of this fight, I can't really praise too much. But yeah. In any case, Lumpy, I'm not gonna bother you with any more questions. It is late at night. You very likely want to go to sleep. I appreciate the raid, homie. Thank you so much. And raiders, thank you so much for stopping by. Have a great night if you guys are going to bed. Or if it's daytime, have a great day wherever in the world that you are. I'm going to go ahead and hop back into my game, and I'm going to see if we can continue forward. But yeah. Thank you so much, Lumpy, for, you know, stopping by. If anyone out there is lurking and is not following Lumpy, please go and do so. He's an incredible human being, a much better streamer than I am. And I do want to give you guys a heads up for anyone out there. If you do not have Twitch Turbo, or if you do not have a, you know, good ad blocker, which I do highly recommend ad blockers to anyone and everyone, there will be ads starting in about 1 minute from now. 1 minute and some odd seconds. So do keep an eye out for ads. Highly recommend an ad blocker, or if you have the money, there's Twitch Turbo, but don't feel forced to whip out the money and pay good old Jeff Bezos, right? Yeah. So ads in about, yeah, like 40 seconds from now they'll happen, and we'll be back after like a minute and a half of ads. So anyways, let's continue, chat. Let's go ahead and do what we need to do here. Okay, that's rude. I'm gonna go ahead and heal up, I guess. Okay, so not here. Hide in this container and go to a brand new area. So I don't know if there's any raiders that, you know, are sticking around from Lumpy's stream. If there are any raiders, then, you know, I hope you guys are doing well and I appreciate you. You guys are fan-fucking-tastic human beings. For anyone out there who may not know about Nine Souls, let me kind of give you guys an explanation. Nine Souls is a, you know, Metroidvania / roguelite type game. if you are familiar with, Hollow Knight, if you are familiar with, something like, perhaps, what are some other examples? Like maybe Prince of Persia, perhaps, if you've heard of a game, for example, called Ender Lilies, right, or Ender Magnolia, those types of games, this game is similar to it, right? It has a lot of inspiration taken from those, those well-known Metroidvanias, those well-known roguelikes, right? The unique thing about Nine Souls, one of the unique features of this game, is that when you are fighting enemies, when you are fighting bosses, you can press a button. In this case, on my controller, it is the LB button, and you can block attacks. And if you time it properly, if you time the block perfectly, you can do a perfect parry, right? You can, basically what you do is you perfectly block the attack, and by perfectly blocking the attack, you essentially are able to avoid taking any damage whatsoever, which is really, really, really nice. And the thing is, in this game, right, the way that Nine Souls works is that if you, in this game, if you basically block an attack, but you do not perfectly block it, right? You only just regularly block an attack. You will take some damage, right? You will take some damage to your health bar, but the good news is that basically after some time of not taking any more damage, the damage that you took when you blocked an attack, not perfect parry, that HP will slowly recover. So it's kind of like temporary damage taken is what it is. Yeah. So that's something, unique and special about Nine Souls. And it's a very, very handy, very useful ability that I do recommend. I recommend that if you play this game, you take advantage of it. That's bullshit. Okay. There we go, chat. What is this area here? Have I actually been to this area before? Oh god. Hello, boss fight. Wow. Ugh, wrong one. Wow. Okay. That's a dangerous ability. Now we have to go from all the way back over here. That's crazy. Okay. I should probably, before I go and fight that boss, which I didn't even realize there was a boss fight there, I should probably go and grab a root node that is closer to that region. But yeah, no, this game, chat, for anyone out there who has never seen Nine Souls gameplay, who's never played it yourself, this game is honestly really, really well polished, very, very beautiful game that, I think deserves a playthrough, right? I think that everyone out there should try it out. Because yeah, the you know, mechanics of this game, the way that everything works, it is very beautifully done. All right, here we go. Root node. Let's rest here. That way, we have a quick revival. Bad. This boss is very fast, and you know, the tough thing about this boss is that essentially, yeah, that's not good. Yep, that was a mistake on my part. I accidentally, you know, I mean, I did somehow survive the attack that the boss did, which was, you know, for those of you who don't know, in this game, there's an attack that the boss can do where they will, like, their attack will glow kind of red and black, and what will happen is sometimes the boss, they'll start glowing green. And if that happens, you can jump up and basically do like a mid-air kick. And doing that mid-air kick at the right time, it will perfectly parry the attacks of the boss. Nice. Good. chat. Nicely done. Herb Catalyst. So this right here basically increases the healing effect of my medicinal pipe, which is how I, am able to heal in this game. A weapon taken from a guard's soul-severing blade. A wrist accessory of Shangui, a celestial specter that can slice through steel. During battle, it can be concealed under the sleeves to obscure attack timing. Very, very nice. Yeah. That was a pretty decently good mini-boss right there. I honestly did not know that this mini-boss existed, but it's nice that we were able to discover them. Okay, so we are currently in the Ape Man facility. And I want to go... Let's see. So we're going to rest here. Ooh, nice. I can unlock a skill. Let's get maybe full control. I think full control might be the right one that we want. There we go. So now we have these abilities, Talisman Explosion and Chi Charge. And this one will eventually have to unlock it. Let's see here. Status. Chi Blast. Water Flow. Full Control. I guess we can take full control because, basically with the previous version, this one right here, Chi Blast, it would only, like, the maximum talisman charge that you could do was up to 3. If you have more than 3 Chi charges, then, using this one, full control, it will probably allow you to deal more talisman damage by using up more of your Chi charges. So that's really good. I think full control is probably the best, option for us. Okay. So let's see here. We want to go all the way over to the Tiandao Research Center. Okay. Nice. So yeah, chat, that damage that you see up at the top of my health bar, it is slowly recovering because I was able to block the attack and mitigate the damage. So yeah, that is basically, yeah, that is basically how the mechanic works in this game. Nicely done. We want to go to the right side here. Okay. Nicely done. I'm an idiot. Yeah, that was very obvious bait right there that I took. I should not have jumped off like that. There we go. Let's go to the right side instead of trying to take the elevator. I don't like that the creature's there. There we go.
Dang it.
I jumped that too early. There we go. That's not good. Nope. I hope that this is going in the correct area, but I maybe just went to the wrong section. Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. Okay. I think I know what I need to do, chat. I think I need to go up here. No, I need to go even higher. Okay, okay. I'll rest at this root node because if I die, I definitely do not want to go all the way back to where I was before.
Running.
Okay. So I need to go all the way over here. Boom. Hiding container, yes. Okay, so this should bring us to the correct area, as far as I'm aware. Yep, we're in the right area, chat. This is correct. Those enemies are annoying. I still have not figured out, like, how I'm supposed to interact with this statue. I feel like there's something that I'm missing. Nasty enemy. Whatever this substance is, it like grows back basically instantly. Annoying enemy. Yep, that doesn't work. That door is locked, and there's no way to open it. Yep, I have no idea, like, what I'm supposed to do with this creature right here, who's kind of stuck in this, weird laboratory glass container. Yeah. Honestly, this area has me stumped, chat. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, or, like, when I'm supposed to explore this area. Because as of right now, it does not appear that I have what I need in order to explore. Okay, let me wait until my HP bar replenishes itself. Nicely done. I'll take that. Am I really not tall enough to hit this thing? What the actual hell? I'm like 1 millimeter too short, chat. That's insane. Yeah, never mind. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. It seems like with, you know, these various different enemies, I can't kill them. I can't really interact with them or anything. Huh. Very strange. I really have no idea. I'm assuming what is probably happening is, you know, assuming that I go through the game, right, exploring other areas, I'm assuming there has to be some sort of an ability, some kind of a skill that I have not yet learned, which will allow me to deal with, you know, the enemies in this area. But I'm honestly completely lost. I have no idea what I'm supposed to do now. Yeah, like, I can't go down from here, which is a pathway that I have not unlocked. Factory machine room, we went there and we can't go further down. Abandoned mines, that door was locked by something, and I need some kind of a special key or special item to unlock it. Yeah, honestly, I have no clue, chat. I am very, very, very lost. Let's just go ahead and we're gonna go to the next area here. Yeah, if this is like some kind of an elevator, it's broken. It's not working. That was my fault. Yeah, that was my fault. I accidentally, on that second bug, I completely forgot the correct button for dashing. I pressed the wrong one on accident. That was an oopsie daisy on my part. What is this room? I actually don't remember this room. I'm pretty sure it's like a puzzle that I've already completed. Yeah, I remember this puzzle. I did complete it. That was one annoying puzzle, but I did do it. Alright. We gotta go back and we gotta properly get to the other side of that area. Fuck you. Ugh. When there's two of these enemies, it's really, really annoying. Because basically, you know, when there's two of those enemies, chat, you cannot really, so, the ability that I have, right, it's called, using your Chi Talisman, right? It's like a Chi Talisman Blast is what it's called. And in order to activate it, in order to make it work, you have to basically, you have to hold down the RB button and then let go after some time. But I think with my current build, with my current setup, instead of like, you know, kind of holding down the RB button, you have to hold down the RB button, and then after that, you have to basically press the RB button again, if I'm not mistaken. There we go. Yeah, facing two of those enemies at the same time is just so incredibly annoying to deal with. It's not fun. There we go. Is he really not gonna come down? Nice. Easy. Yeah, let these guys explode. Don't really need to interact with them at all. Alright, let's keep going. Okay, root node, rest. Okay, where do we want to go now? Oh boy. That was a mess. Right, proper mess. I jumped? Oh my god. Wow. I did not know that the enemy could, like, jump and then smack at me midair like that. That is very fascinating. I think that's the first time I've ever died in that manner. Huh. Okay, well, you learn something new every day, chat. What? That's one thing, chat, about Nine Souls that I do not enjoy. And this is something, you know, if you play this game, you'll learn. In this game, in order to... What the fuck was that? In order to grab onto a rope, you have to basically hold the up button. Whether it's on your joystick, whether it's you know, on the D-pad, right? Doesn't really matter. You need to hold the up button. And, you know, when you are basically trying to hold the up button, you know, essentially you try to hold the up button, and sometimes the game does not really register that you are, what's it called, that you are pressing the up button, right? Kind of acts as if there we go. It kind of acts as if you are permanently holding the up button and not actually pressing it properly, which is really annoying. So yeah, I feel like the mechanics of grabbing onto a rope in this game are very poorly done. I'm not a fan of it. Okay. So we still cannot go to the right. Can't go to the right. Nicely done. Clean kill. Nicely done. Okay, easy peasy. Yeah, unfortunately I can't go up. What's going on, Tito? What's cracking, homie? Hope you're doing well, dude. Soulsing of the Nines. It is going. Ah, yeah, never mind. It's currently stopped at the moment. It is not going. this game, like, I think that there are very many highlights of this game, right? Very many good things. Also, simultaneously, I feel like, what? Oh, okay. That happened. We're just gonna ignore that. Can I not grab onto that rope? Like, what is happening? Okay. I'm gonna heal up here just to make sure that I don't die of fall damage. This fucking rope shit is so fucking annoying. I hate, you know, climbing ropes and jumping ropes and whatever. It's just such a goddamn nuisance. Yeah, I think that, you know, this game has a lot of good highlights that I enjoy about it, but I do also feel like sometimes the inability to know where you need to travel, where you need to go in order to progress forward, I'm not the biggest fan of that. Need to go up to the right. Got work tonight. How many bosses have you beaten? So if we're talking about major bosses, like the you know, ones that basically the entire story plot revolve around, I believe there's like 8 or 9 of them. I've beaten 2. If we're talking about, like, you know, including mini bosses, right? Including the random bosses you encounter as you explore, I think I've beaten probably quite a lot more. Maybe like up to 10 or something. I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, there's been some mini bosses. You said, if I'm here, you'd assume maybe 1 to 3. Interesting. I actually don't remember, Tito. You've played Nine Souls, right? Like, have you beaten this game? What an idiot. Because the reason I ask is I remember someone, I don't remember who it was, maybe it was Panda, someone from Shock's community wanted to play this game. They wanted to, you know, experience it for themselves, and, you know, basically they stopped by and they said hello to me one time, and they said, you know, I'm not going to stick around too long because of spoilers, so I was like, alright, sounds good, no problem. I hate that enemy. Eat shit. What is this? How have I never examined this? Farmland markings. Crop labels. Muir. Origin Yi Kingdom. Genetically modified, a staple plant meat with high nutritional value. Penglai is 90% covered in water, and little of the remaining land is arable. Ever since transmutation became commonplace, genetically modifying low-cost, high-nutrition crops became the most important issue for farmers to solve. At the dawn of the Origin era, natural farming gained traction, and genetically modified foods were shunned due to the influence of Taoism. The debates raged on even as Solarians began to need less and less food. Interesting. Ooh, that was clean. That was so clean. You streamed it like 2 months ago in its entirety. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, man. Maybe 3 months ago, you can't remember? Panda wants to play it, most likely. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The collected datas are pretty much lore. Yeah. That's all it really is. Yeah, to be honest, Tito, like, I'm kind of lost right now because basically this is what I've unlocked so far of the map, right? I've unlocked all these various different regions. I do not have whatever is capable, right? Whatever is capable here of like summoning the dragon for the boat. You know, the bell over here in the boat, it's not active, so I can't go to the right from here. I can't go up. I can't go to the right from here because it's completely blocked off. What else is there? Tiandao Research Center. I was just now here, and I have no idea what the fuck I'm supposed to do. It is... Yeah, it's not at all explorable. I can't jump up anywhere. I can't kill anything. Well, except for the stupid guards that are at the bottom. But yeah, I can't do anything there. What else is there? The Galactic Dock, like, it was turned off. It was inactive when I went there the first time. Abandoned Mines. So this door requires some kind of a key, some kind of an item, special something in order to unlock it. But I can't go to the right. This area is blocked off. Like, you can go here, but then there's like a stupid red laser arrow turret that I can't destroy, that I need in order to explore. Yeah, and then I can't go up here. Like, these elevators, this one and then this one here, are both blocked. So I can't, you know, go up from there. I'm honestly lost. I don't know what to do because, you know, from my thinking, right? We went over to this area and we got to see the cutscene. We got to, you know, kind of have Golmang, the soul, one of the souls, she spoke to us, right? She spoke to us and you know, kind of like accidentally kicked us down here. And then I'm like, okay, well, that should mean that I should be able to explore this domain and get to Golmang's boss fight. But I don't know. I can't explore really any. Only thing you're missing is the true ending. You beat everything, but you forgot to collect literally one thing to get the true ending. Oh my god. That must be so incredibly frustrating to be missing just one thing. How to summon things from bells. I do not. I have not learned that. That is not something that has been taught in this game yet. Go to database. There we go. So we have all these characters. I'm assuming we go here to go to the bosses, maybe? Maybe not. Anyways, to answer your question, you know, you asked, what did you say? You can see what souls I've fought. So far, I have fought Kwafu and I fought Yan Lao. Those are the two bosses, the two souls that I've gotten. The database you just picked up. This one right here, inventory. Seal of Kwafu, seal of Yan Lao. Yeah, so I have these two. These are the only two seals, only two souls that I have. Yep, Uncle Chubby and good old Mr. Ancient Old Elderly Man. Which sounds kind of bad when you think about the idea of beating him up. Next is Golmang. Yeah, I assumed as much. It's just like, I have no fucking clue how I'm supposed to, like, yeah, how I'm supposed to go onto that boat. Like, is there Is there something in my inventory that explains it? Because I don't remember, you know, seeing any sort of like explanation, any sort of yeah, information. Let me see here. This one doesn't really say anything about the water, right? Lake Yaochi. Yeah. I don't know. Go to the bell and just fuck around with it. Interesting. Yeah, because what I was thinking is I was thinking of going back here to the Grotto of Scriptures, but I don't think that would... I don't think that would discover anything new. Alright. Well, I guess back down we go, chat. We came all this way for absolutely fuck all nothing. As you do in a Metroidvania type game. Eat shit. I'll just rest here, just in case, because I don't know where I rested last. So I may end up, like, teleporting to the other fucking side of the whole ass map if I end up dying. Oh god, here comes the rope part. Fuck you. Yeah, absolute dog shit. I hate the rope mechanics in this game. That was very close. I could have taken some damage there. Bye-bye. No way. Bye-bye. Eat shit. All of you can eat shit. Easy peasy. Surprised that I struggle with the rope mechanic. You thought it was pretty easy. As soon as you're next to it, just hold up on the joystick and you should grab it easily. I think the reason why I hate it so much is because when I play games, right? Whether it's Nine Souls, whether it's like, you know, I don't know, fucking... What else is there? Basically any kind of action RPG game where you move around in different directions, I always am the type of person where I take my joystick and I hold it, you know, left or right. If I'm going to the right, I hold it to the right. If I'm going to the left, I hold it to the left, right? And so the concept of jumping left or right and then having to interrupt my movement by moving the joystick up, it's just so fucking... To me, it feels inefficient. It feels like... I don't know. I would so much rather, like, let's say that you are jumping from rope to rope. I would so much rather that you jump, and then in order to grab the next rope, you just simply press the A button one time, or you press the X button, or the B button, or the Y button. Why do I have to hold the fucking joystick up, even though I'm trying to go left or right? That, to me, it's so fundamentally idiotic, in my opinion. I do not like it. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of the changing directions mid movement, where it's like, oh, I'm going right, but guess what? I have to press up. Every once in a while, it's like, why? What purpose does that serve? How does it make it, good? Oh. That's what I had to do? Literally just charge? I was thinking that, like, because I'm pretty sure the last time I saw a bell like this, back in that lake up there, I swear that, like, there was a mechanism. There was, like, a kind of like a computer or something right next to it. And then you interact with it. You press a button, and then the bell would, like, automatically ring. That's kind of stupid. I can't believe that they put that sort of mechanic in. Oh, okay, whatever. I'm gonna shut up now. Interact. I'm sorry, dragon, but we need you to move, buddy. And guess what? The gate's open. I should have known. Do I have to fight enemies on this boat? I probably do, don't I? Fuck, I was not paying attention. Can you guys leave me alone? Fuck you, dude. Oh my god. I died from that? That is legitimately embarrassing. Dog shit, holy fuck. Alright, dragon, round 2. I hate this so much. I definitely can't climb up there. Bye-bye. What hit me just now? Hello? Fuck you. Oh my god. Okay, so it seems like we have to kill those old ninja enemies immediately. If we leave them around and they multiply, it's bad news. Okay. Alright. God, this is such an annoying thing. Took you a while to figure it out. You hate fighting the enemies on the boat too? Yeah. Yeah, this is... What the fuck? I think I dashed the wrong way there. That was annoying. There we go. Fuck you. God, that's annoying. I'm gonna heal up again. Piece of shit. Shit-ass bomb frog things. My lord, something's not quite right. According to the data Mystic Nymph sent back, the maintenance records for these zones haven't been updated in a while. The extent and impact of any damage is uncertain, but... Why can't I hear your voice, E? Are you inside this green ball? How impudent. You mustn't speak to Lord E in such a manner. Stop, don't touch that wire. The green ball just told me you're visiting a farm. Who's that bird lady? Is she your friend? No, she and I are just students of the same mentor. Friend isn't the right word for her. If you were classmates, why would you not be friends? I know, it must be because your mentor picked favorites. Not at all. So who was more talented, you or her? Hard to say, but we'll know soon enough. Are you guys going to compete? What's the punishment for losing? Yeah, it's death, kiddo. Sorry to say. That's enough. That's enough. Lord Yi is very busy. We mustn't hold him back. Apologies, my lord. Chuan Chuan hangs out here and refuses to leave. However, as he is an esteemed guest, I have been conversing with him. Just make sure he stays inside. I will keep an eye on him. If there's any new development, I will contact you again, my lord. Golmang is exceedingly shrewd. Please exercise caution. Will do. Please tell me there's a root node over here. I need to save my progress. Something you did do on this game was explore every corner and every area and go back to the pavilion to upgrade things constantly. Yeah, I think that is honestly a really, really smart thing to do. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, Tito. One of the most embarrassing things that I've dealt with in this game that honestly makes me so annoyed is I've had so many instances where, you know, I have a good amount of Jin, like 1,000 Jin or maybe even up to 2,000 Jin, and then basically what happens is I die, and as I'm trying to get back to where I died, I die again before I can pick up my Jin. My god, every time that it happens, I just feel incredibly depressed, and I'm like, holy fuck, this is annoying. This is so annoying. I really, really don't like it. Not fun. Not fun at all. But I will say that, you know, I am able to upgrade my skills, you know, from getting skill points. And, you know, there is the recyclable components, right, which is not too bad. It does help a little bit. So there's that. But, yeah, like, honestly, I think one of the things in Nine Souls that I'm not particularly fond of is I feel like with the difficulty of this game, with the challenge that this game presents, if you are not a true gamer who is able to, you know, protect your Jin and make sure that you recover all of it every single time, and if you're kind of like more of a casual player, I feel like, you know, the amount of things that you can purchase with Jin, the amount of things you can upgrade with Jin, there's so many things, and therefore, I feel like what this game may push someone to do is to basically stop and repeatedly kill enemies and just farm Jin. And you know, that idea to me is something that I do not think is good game design. I think it would be so much better if the players would naturally get, you know, enough Jin to be able to upgrade everything and max out everything without feeling the need, feeling the desire to farm for more resources. Um, yeah, yeah, I just don't like that idea because I don't think that there are enough recyclable components that will be able to sustain you and allow you to, you know, max out all of the upgrades and buy everything. But yeah. Lost about 4,000 Jin one time. Holy fuck. That's rough. That is rough. You thought about doing that, but it sounded very boring. Yep, 100% agree with that. Dying twice and losing Jin as a damn, this is a skill issue. Gotta get better at dodging and parrying and killing these enemies. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know. It's just like I've had some instances where I've died twice without recovering my Jin, and you know, when those instances happen, I feel like it was partially skill issue, but also there was an element of like, okay, something bullshit happened in the game that I was not prepared for, and that I could not, you know, I could not spontaneously deal with. And so yeah, I've had instances where it got on my nerves. It really annoyed me. But yeah. Other than losing Jin, that's basically it. Oh god, is this immediately the Gomong boss fight? Or is this just like a mini boss? Ah, for fuck's sake. Wait a second, hold on. Why did my skills? No. Status. There we go. Alright. I suppose this is probably gonna be a boss fight. No, it's not. Well, I'm pretty sure Gomong is right there. Oh god. Hello, Gomong. Why the holdup? Did you stop to smell the roses? I thought you of all people didn't like to waste time. Listen, traversing the map was a pain in the ass, okay? I got lost several times. But enough about that. I knew this day would come. The others may not have noticed, but when I first laid eyes on you, I knew what you would become. Ideologically bankrupt, impulsive, and self-righteous. It was only a matter of time before you turned against our noble endeavor. Was upending the truth part of this endeavor? Does that make it right to manipulate and deceive the entire world? Ew. You see, that is the difference between you and me. Did you know that farmers in the Tian Shan Mountains spent thousands of years domesticating and genetically modifying these delicious opto berries? I'm pretty sure those are eyeballs. I don't think that those are fruit. That looks creepy as hell. And why is it pulsating like that? Ugh. No thank you. Evolutionary pressures pushed wild octoberries to the brink of extinction, but we saved it. I don't know about saved it. To put it another way, the entire species was saved through our intervention. And your point is?
能手表明仪，
Don't you understand? Octoberries, ape men, even our fellow Solarians. They all need greenhouses and incubators. Sacrificing a little freedom and yielding to your superiors is the path to a perfect society. What's wrong with a little lie? The truth is, the weak fear the truth and cannot make choices for themselves. What gives you the right to make these choices for them? You're only dominating others for your own pleasure. The strength that I wield upon these reins of power, that's what. Those that are capable create order. That is my duty as a soul. If only everything went according to plan. My plan. Doesn't it get tiring? Let it go already.
本色
Silence. You messed everything up. You ruined my immaculate plans. If Aegon had chosen me back then, we wouldn't be in this situation. Forget it. All this talk is going nowhere. You know, I'm actually grateful for your disturbance. It's not every day that one gets to swat a particularly pernicious? What the hell is this word? Bro, can you speak English, please? Est like you. Holy moly. You just wanted that alliteration, didn't you? That's the only reason. Okay. Law of the jungle, survival of the fittest. Let's settle this in the most primitive way. Oh god. Stop eating the eyeballs. Okay, she's ringing the bell, and those two dummies are gonna be hypnotized. Control system activated.
行凶行拗，
Beasts, heed my
我本
orders.
色顯。
This time, exterminate him for good. For fuck's sake. Okay, 2v1 is not fair. Hello, Goemon. Okay, that big one is a problem. Wait, why is there a stick in there? What is that? Go away, big one. Okay, incapacitated. Oh, that's a wide area. Wait. Are you telling me? No way. I have to basically continuously fight these guys until she comes over. And then I have to... Fuck. How many attacks is in your combo, dude? Holy moly. So I have to incapacitate them, and then I have to hit her when she comes over. Okay, the big guy's very, very slow, which works. Fuck. Oh, this is an annoying fight. And let me take a guess. Get over here. There's gonna be a phase 2 of Go Monk's fight, right? Or like a phase 3 or some shit. This is not... Yeah, this is definitely not the end of it. That big guy is really troublesome. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, that was unlucky. That was unlucky timing. Okay, I understand this fight. I don't like it, but I understand it. Let's see, what did I miss out on? Okay, let's take a look here. I'm gonna scroll up a little bit, see if I missed anything. Kind of helps you learn patterns for enemies and all that, to the point that you rarely use the pipe to heal during regular traversing. I envy you. I envy you so much, Tito. Unless it's one of those stronger mobs that randomly pops up out of nowhere with some bullshit. Yeah. Yeah, so right now, one of the most annoying enemies that I come across in this game is, you know those, like, I don't know, those, like, guards that are on the bottom floor of the research facility, right? That research facility that has a bunch of these like mutated flowers that are alive. There's like guards on the you know ground floor. Those guards are fucking annoying. I don't like their attacks. I'm not able to like memorize the pattern to perfect parry them 100% of the time. It's very annoying. Another thing you didn't like was traversing the entire map to get to one area, then you find out you aren't supposed to be there, so you got to go all the way back. Yeah, so that's actually one thing, you know, if I were to offer criticism for Nine Souls on how this game could be improved, I wish that what you could do, like obviously this is, you know, a pipe dream. They're never going to implement something like this because they got to make the game difficult. It's a Metroidvania, blah, 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 blah. But I wish that, like, from the pavilion, you could teleport to any node that you've previously unlocked, anywhere on the map, right? But you have to go from the pavilion. You can't just go from, like, one node all the way to the other side of, like, the map, other region or whatever, right? You have to go to the pavilion, then from the pavilion you can go to any node, anywhere. Like that to me, oh my god, that quality of life would be absolutely blissful. Absolutely. But nope, they want you to run around. They want you to waste your time. It's so bad. Those are definitely eyeballs. They were harvesting human brains. Yeah. The ape men. Yeah. Yes, opto is like the prefix. Yeah. Mm-hmm. What do they do? So those guards, I don't know. It's gonna sound very dumb when I describe it because I don't know how to properly create a nice visual imagery for them. But basically these guards, like one of them who is kind of like an elite guard, right? He does this combo where he'll do like, I think it's 3 slashes, so it's like slash, then slash slash, and then he'll back up, and then he'll do like a dash forward, and then he teleports, he disappears, comes above you and drops down and does a final, you know, slash, right? That's like one of his, I think his signature moveset that he does. And it's like, yeah, it's very annoying. And then I think there's an area in the research facility where there are 2 of the guards, but these guards are not like the elite big guy. It's like the smaller guards, and they kind of have a similar move set where they do like slash slash really fast. They don't. I don't believe that they teleport. They don't like go up into the air and drop down or anything. But they do like slash slash, and then they will, I think they do back up, and then they do like a dash forward and a slash. Those guards are just so annoying. The thing that, you know, the thing that pisses me off about, so, you know, in the research facility, there's one kind of like elite guard who's on the right side, And then on the left side, there are 2 of these smaller guards. And the 2 smaller guards, they are together. They walk together, right? The annoying thing about the smaller ones, it's not bad, right? Like, fighting one of those smaller guards, not a big deal. I can handle it. The problem is that what ends up happening is when you aggro those 2 guards, right? What will happen is you aggro the guards, they run towards you, right? And they're both, you know, you're here, they're facing you, they're trying to attack you. So then you're like, okay, I'm going to focus on parrying, I'm gonna block these guys' attacks, right? One of the guards will swing at you, and so you block their attacks. The other guard, I fucking hate this AI. He will, instead of standing in front and basically doing the same exact thing, trying to attack you like the first guard, he will actually walk behind you and face the other direction. Like, he will sneak behind you and swing at you from behind. And the amount of time that you have in order to block the first guard's attack and then dash in order to avoid the second guard, it's very minuscule. And so normally what happens is when I try to do that, when I try to block and then like dash forward, basically I end up getting clipped by at least 1 swing from the second guard, and I fucking hate it. It's so annoying. I'm like, bitch, can you not sneak behind me like that? That's so cowardly. That's so fucking cheap. I hate it so much. I hate it. So yeah, that particular area, the research facility, I do not like progressing through that area. I don't like, you know, exploring that area. It's not fun. But yeah. Okay, let's do this. Where's my resources? Go away from me, big guy. I don't have time for that big guy. This is so slow. No. Fuck you. I didn't even see that thing. And it has a fucking... Okay. Get over here, small guy. I need to tag you. There we go. That's easy. Alright, that was good. Oh, you fucker. What? That clips? Are you kidding me? Okay, fuck you. That was rude. Go away from me. Fuck you. Come on. I don't like that big guy. Nope. Get away from me. Okay. Okay, the big guy's out. Bring me to the phase 2. I know that there's gonna be a fucking phase 2 somewhere. There might even be a fucking phase 3 in 4 for all I know. Wait, where am I getting gin from? I mean, I'll take free gin. Oh, nice. Okay, I didn't even have to talisman there. Okay, phase 2. Bring it on. I know you're not dead. This is not Animal Crossing. We don't do phase 1s only. Control relinquished. Ah, for fuck's sake. We're screwed, aren't we? Mama. Ma. Oh, for fuck's sake. Give me the phase 2. Damn it all. I had everything planned out. After Aegong found the cure, I was going to rebuild Penglai. Sowing, plowing, irrigating, fertilizing. It would take less than a millennium to re-establish a livable ecosystem for our Solarian kin. We were supposed to survive. Why did it end up like this? What do you hope to achieve? Can you even hope to achieve anything? Those are questions you should be asking yourself. What are you staring at? Kill me. This has to be a phase 2. There is no way. No. I've been truly enlightened by your fascinating ideology. To think all that's needed is just the sacrifice of a little freedom. Oh god. Time to practice what you preach. Brain wave control activated. Damn you. Mama, what should we do next? Sit there and don't do fucking anything. So, there's no phase 2? I swear to fucking god, if I, like, try to walk away, and this bitch ass starts a phase 2 behind my back, I swear on my life. Ready to eat rations. A Solarian artifact that can be gifted to Xuan. Why do I keep giving this boy shit? Just add hot water to this convenient portable food product to taste many of Penglai's most popular drinks. This one is bubble tea flavor. Oh, of course, it's bubble tea. Standard component. Could you please give me an advanced component? I would much rather have that. You definitely do phase 1s only? I'm actually quite shocked because, you know, even with, I think, Kuafu and with Yanlao, I'm pretty sure their fights had 2 phases. So Golmong's only being 1 is very, very interesting. Alright, now we get to dive into the bird lady's memories. Don't try to make me pity this enemy. Don't do it. So hungry, so cold. Don't you dare, you bitch-ass game. You can't make me feel sympathy, no. Join us. Only the council can turn your ideals into reality. That sounds like a scam. Well done, my children. Work hard, and I'll let you live longer than the others. That's fucking scary as shit. This way, you'll always be by my side. That's creepy. Work in the fields alongside the people, that way no one in all of Penglai will ever go hungry again. I'm not falling for it. Nope, you're not gonna make me feel any sympathy, any empathy for this character. Nope. Seal of Golmong. A soul seal is the greatest symbol of power in the council, and a key to unlock the council code. It is a soul's proof of authority. Golmong's soul seal, containing the character Yi, signifies equality. Really? That's kind of ironic that it symbolizes equality when she was all about, like, order and brainwashing, right? Control. So equality is a very funny, you know, yeah, a very ironic, very funny meaning. I suppose it is equality because she wanted everybody in Penglai to, you know, survive and not be hungry, not be, you know, in need. Psst, can you hear me, young Master Yi? Jie Quan. Okay, I'm assuming this is one of the souls. How could I miss the outrageous spectacle you've been performing all over New Kunlun? Jie Quan. Spare me the fake friendliness, you lunatic. Your whole playing the hero thing is getting kind of stale. I'm surprised at how much you've been struggling. Yan Lao already had one foot in the grave, and Golmong was just a farmer. To think I had such high hopes for you. You weren't like this before. It makes for quite the cause of concern, to be honest. You are a condescending piece of shit. Holy fuck. What do you want? I get it. You need to be stimulated. That sounds a little bit wrong. Centuries of peace have left you out of practice. Here's an idea. Why don't you drop by my place? Let's have an intimate duel. Don't use the word intimate like that. That's creepy. I've prepared gifts for you, no matter the outcome. How can I be sure this isn't a trap? I'll deactivate all the traps. Come alone. I'm not gonna let anyone spoil this rare opportunity. What's more, this is your chance to finally kill me. You're not just gonna let that slip away, are you? I've sent you my location, my dear hero. That is a very creepy laugh. Please don't disappoint me again. If anything, that guy, I don't know, man. He kind of sounds like, I don't know. That's some bait. He's way too fascinated with that guy. Where am I right now? Oh, I'm back here. Oh, shit. Oh. I didn't realize I was standing on that area. Okay. We're gonna pretend that nothing happened, chat. Fuck. Dealing with two of them at the same time, they can kiss my ass. Okay, I need to map out this area. I have no idea where the fuck I am. Oh, lovely. Absolutely lovely. And by lovely, I mean fuck you. No. I hate that. You're gonna enjoy killing Jia Quan, and you might hate traversing the factory. Tito, are you talking about the factory where in the entire area there's a giant fucking furnace that blows heat and you can't go through it, otherwise it'll drain your HP to 0? Because if you're talking about that factory, I know exactly what you mean, and the answer is yeah, I fucking hate that area. That area is so dog shit. I don't think I want to go and see Jia Quan at all. I think, yeah, I think my answer is no. Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate not being able to see. Oh, there's an area down here. What the fuck? Hold on. Give me this. Can I reach over there? I might be able to. Hold on, hold on. So if I drop down... Oh, I can't fucking drop down from here? Oh, you troll-ass game. Fuck you. Alright. Oh, you little bitch. This piece of shit game, it's like, oh, no. You're 1 centimeter away from reaching the other side. Tisk tisk. Guess you'll have to go around the other way. You fucking explore more of the map. Fuck you. Kiss my ass cheeks with your falling spikes. Trust me, you're gonna hate a certain part more than that factory. Oh, God. I already hate the factory enough. I don't know what could possibly be significantly worse than that. But I'm inclined to trust what you say, Tito. Oh, what the? No, no. No, that's a death sentence. Why would I go there? Oh, you bitch ass motherfucker. This looks so bad. What the fuck is over here? Oh shit. We found it, chat. I'm an exploration genius. Dark steel. Let's fucking go. See, you're fine. Nah, man. This area, this is one giant death trap. I hate this area. Nope. Well, I mean, it's better than the factory. The factory was dog shit to get through. You know, the entire time that I was in the factory and I was running around that area, I was trying to figure out, right? I was like, surely there has to be a way to turn the furnace off and to deactivate it and to make sure that, you know, I survive from the like, burning. And it's like, nope, there was no off button. Wait a second. There's a cave. There's a small door somewhere. Where's the small door? Oh, there it is. I see it. Moni. Qian-kun board. Solarian artifact that can be gifted to Xuan. For fuck's, how many things am I giving him? He never gives me anything in return. If he gave me Jin or something, I would be happy to do it. Fuck that kid, man. Absolute garbage kid. Does nothing. Comes with a complete set of Qian-kun pieces. The game originated in the Chan Kingdom and is known as the oldest strategic board game in Penglai. Bitch ass game. Lemon said that Tito needs to do the true ending. Yeah, you're not a real game. You can't leave it at 99%, Tito. That's not cool, bro. Cabby and Lemon have different, yeah, a bit of difference when it comes to video game. Yeah. I mean, that's very true. But the thing is that, like, you know, even though me and Lemon have very different opinions when it comes to these games, right? I think Lemon, I very much respect the expertise that he has. He has a lot more expertise in these games than I could ever. And so, even if we have different thoughts, I still think that Lemon knows what the fuck he's talking about. And you know, his stuff is valid. Okay, what is down here? Explode. Explode. This looks so bad. Surely I can skip these enemies, right? Surely I don't need to fight them. Because there's nothing else down there, right? Like, it's just these ugly motherfuckers. Dumbass frog. Yeah, hop around, you little bitch. Alright, I'm out of here. Fuck you. Okay, so I don't have a double jump. Ah, for fuck's sake. Let me guess, the double jump will be unlocked in the fucking late game, so you can explore 100%. Fuck you. Oh my god, a root node. Let's fucking go. Just a bit, Kappa? Mm-hmm. Giving Xuan things like, just wait till you find out. Ah, fuck. Tito knows something. Tito's... he's holding his mouth. He's not saying it. Only played 8 Metroidvania in your life. I mean, yeah, but 8 is... for a Metroidvania, that's a lot. Because Metroidvanias, I think, they require a lot of, like, time commitment to be able to 100% them, to be able to, you know, fully explore everything and understand the game intricately. So, I think 8 is a respectable amount where it's like, I can't say that you don't know Metroidvanias, right? I can't say that you're some kind of a Metroidvania noob. If only you knew. Goddamn Tito. He's telling me, whispering sweet nothings into my ear. Only you knew, Cappy. I'm just like, when? When will I actually know? When will this all be revealed? I'm impatient. I need to know. Give it to me. Alright, done. Wait. Hold the fuck on. I can't go down? Oh, you little bitch ass. Wait, what did I miss? Hold on, what the fuck what did I miss? Hold on. No, I missed something. This goes over here. And is not what I need. Okay. Fuck you. Going through the doorway. I-framing your stupid shit. Nice. Alright, get over here, you dumb worm. I didn't mean to walk through, but okay. I'll use this as my little cheat code of quote-unquote I-framing. Get out from the darkness, you dumb worm. Okay, what am I missing here? Hold on. There has to be... I'm missing something. There's a doorway here. There's no pathway here. This is making me angry. I don't like this. Is it possible to go from the left side? Is it actually possible to go... No, it's not. Damn it. So I can't go from the left side. I can't go from here. Which means I have to go from this side. What am I missing, man? What is it that I'm not seeing in this area? I can see that right there. Is there... Hold on. Is there like another Orange cave. Eat shit. There has to be like an orange cave that I'm missing somewhere. Oh, you little fucker. Wait, you're still alive? I thought I killed you. I thought I killed that guy. Was it because I rested at the node and he reset? That little bitch. Oh, okay. I think I get it. Alright. What? Hey, fuck you. You don't get to swing at me. No. You shit. Okay. Simple and easy. Eat shit. I'm trying to look like I know what I'm looking for, chat. In reality, I'm a fucking idiot that I don't understand what I'm looking for. Okay, let me think here. So up top, that little orange cave, that leads to down there. This one right here, that little orange cave leads to down there. There has to be a fucking third little cave. Where am I not looking? Let me see if there's any hints in chat. Let me check what I missed. Oh shit. Lemon and Tito were chatting about a bunch of stuff. Let me see here. Okay. OBS, stop. Oh my god, you're such an annoying thing. OBS, you are a piece of shit. Give me my chat. I'm gonna expand everything. Lemon said I do like my 2D games, yeah. Tito said, for someone who doesn't play games like this at all, you really enjoyed it. There were parts that were annoying, like certain enemies and traversing the entire map backtracking. But all in all, you gotta say you love the game. Main issue which bugs a lot of people is you get comboed easily because you get no hit frames in the game. Yeah, iframes, yeah. For you personally, it's not an issue because it makes the game more unique. I don't know if unique is the right word. I mean, you can certainly use that description, but I would not use the adjective unique. Still a valid complaint that you would not dispute. I think the backtracking is not that bad in this game. There's so much worse out there. That's fair. That's fair. There's a maze-like area that I have not encountered yet that Lemon fucking hates. Oh god. knowing my feelings about platforming in video games, I'm probably going to want to throw my controller at my monitor and crush my PC. It's not the Ji Quan part. It's a cave. After getting the double jump, so there is a double jump in this game. I fucking knew it. Tito said, you're 70% sure that I unlock that area later in the game? So troll. Fucking, of course this game would pull that type of shit. Oh, Tito figured out which area Lemon was referring to. Okay, okay. Nice. Alright. Well, if Tito says that I can't go through that area now, I guess I don't have a choice then. My guess, if I were to try and figure out where exactly this little cave is that I need to get to that lower area, I'm assuming it's probably going to be above. Like, I'm assuming that, you see there's a rope there. I'm assuming that, like, if I go up here, there's probably a fucking orange cave somewhere. What the fuck is that? Oh my god. This bitch-ass game teasing me. Is there an orange cave up here? Ah, fuck you. There, okay. I answered the question. There's the orange cave. Bitch-ass game, for fuck's sake. Okay, alright. So, I am guessing that now I need to probably go to the factory, which I am not looking forward to. That does not seem like fun. But we shall go. You have anything new for me? You got your hands on Gomang's seal. I know she's despicable, but you really didn't need to finish her off like that. Do you think what I did was wrong? I wouldn't say that, but we all used to work together. I guess I'm a little sympathetic. So do you think the people she persecuted deserved it? Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Sounds good, Tito. Appreciate you, homie. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for the assist earlier. That was incredibly, incredibly valuable. 1695 plus another 1600, that's roughly about 3,200. 4,200 plus 2 is 4,600, and then it's like 5,000 something. We're so close to having enough for another pipe vial, another heal, but we're a little bit shy. We're a little bit lower. Ah, what a shame. Alright, dumb kid, where are you? Where did he go? Is he hanging around on the right side here? Oh. Isn't your tree growing a little too quickly? Isn't it great? It's coming along really nicely. I have a bad feeling about this. Let's chop some of it down to use as firewood. I agree. Oh, you're back. We don't know how this genetically modified plant came to be. We should dispose of it as soon as possible. No! I worked so hard to get it to this size. All you did was water it a couple times. Do you think this can grow all the way to the Heavenly Palace? They say that those living in the Heavenly Palace eat magic peaches that let you live forever. Is that a fucking James and the Giant Peach reference? What the hell? Don't believe those baseless fairy tales. Huh. And everyone thought I was nuts when I told them the real world lay outside the village. Don't worry, Xuan Xuan. When I find them magic peaches, I'll be sure to pick some for you to try. Just don't cause any trouble. Okay. Give. Antique vinyl record. Confirm. Wow, this thin stone looks so pretty. Are you going to decorate the pavilion with it? This is a record. It's used to store music. It would be easier if I just let Abacus demonstrate. Ooh, that's really beautiful. Whoa, it sounds like there's people inside. And this voice, it sounds really unique. Like they have an egg stuck in their mouth. What the fuck? What is your imagination, kid? I know this song.
Okay.
It's Millennium Moment, released by Feng Xian in year 2986 of the Turbulent Era. A song that had a huge influence during the Millennium of Inquiry. What is it about? A Millennium Moment. How long is that? Millennium Moment, your chains still mattered. Millennium Moment, your thoughts unfettered. Your thoughts unfeathered. Just shut your mouth, kid. Unfettered. Thoughts unfettered. It describes the vibrant clash of different ideas during that time. People were tired of the endless war, so they kept thinking, trying to imagine a way out. For that reason, many films and shows were set in that beautiful era. If I remember correctly, this was also the theme of a best-selling movie. I loved that movie, and I definitely went to see it more than once. Grand Strategist's Day Off was actually a box office bomb on release. Rest assured, my lord, good taste isn't defined by the masses. Cool. Can I give the other items now? Where'd the kid run off to? He's not there. There he is. Okay. Wow, you got me a stone grilling plate. Yes, that's exactly what this is. This is a board used to play Qiankun. Qiankun. It's an ancient strategy game. We use it to model the order of the universe. The pieces represent different celestial bodies, and as the game develops, it reveals the complex web of balance and opposition in nature. Every move affects the entire board around it. It's just like how every one of our actions can affect others. Wow, sounds complicated. Yeah, I don't think this kid understood a damn thing. It will seem difficult at first, but once you get the hang of it, you'll be hooked by its intricacies. This is a great game for developing your logical thinking. I don't really understand when you put it that way. Can we just start playing? No, you don't even know the basic layouts. Forget it. Let me guess, he's a natural. You have a really big home. No wonder you kept complaining about the size of our village. What? New Kunlun? No, I wouldn't consider this place home. It's not. Then where did you come from? Remember those bedtime stories I used to tell? We Solarians, like those stories, all come from a planet called Penglai. On that planet was a small nation named Xia. That's where I call home. Oh, so the stories about those huge pools of water were true. They're called oceans, and I was born not too far from one. In fact, we used to joke about landlubbers like you. Huh, that's not my fault. I had nowhere to practice. So the place you grew up was even bigger than here. That's nice. The Peach Blossom Village wasn't even big enough to have a pond. Your ancestors actually came from a planet just as large as Penglai. It didn't have as much water as Penglai, but it was still covered in it. Really? Then why did everyone move to this tiny place? There was a situation in which we had to leave Penglai. As for the ape men, that's a long story for another time. Oh, thank God. Can you not say? Does it have to do with why you were injured? Does it have to do with why you want revenge?
Huh?
Revenge? Who told you that? I'm just trying to pursue justice for my people and unmask those villains for all to see. Villains? What did they do? Pay attention to the game. Wow, when did all my pieces disappear? Did you really think those questions would be enough to distract me? Heh, I guess that backfired. Jian-kun is so hard. Is there any way I can beat you? Who knows? Not knowing makes it worth pursuing. Kind of a dickhead answer, but I mean, he's not wrong. Care for some dessert? Dessert? Are you talking about this hard, dry biscuit? Oh, it smells nice and sweet with a hint of tea, too. The one you're holding was the most sought-after bubble milk tea flavored ration. Why would you turn it into bricks? Do you not like having normal food? Honestly, respectable question. This is an emergency ration. It's made to be portable in critical situations. Are there other flavors? Are there ones with fish in it? Okay, do not ever drink a milk tea that has fish in it. Oh my dear lord. That sounds absolutely horrible, chat. Do not drink fish bubble milk tea. No. There are quite a few choices, but everyone has their own favorite. I prefer the savory ones because they pair well with alcohol. What are you doing? Wow, it's so tough. The old people with bad teeth in our village won't be able to eat this at all. You don't gnaw on it. You're supposed to soak it in hot water. Eh? Does it have to be hot water? I didn't boil any water. Will cold water work? It will, but it won't taste very good. You're holding the very last box of bubble milk tea rations. You have no idea how valuable it is. There's only one box left. Then I'll hold on to it for now and wait for a special occasion to enjoy these rations. Okay. One more. Fertilizer. Yee, what's that funky smelling thing you got there? This is GM fertilizer that helps crops grow bigger. Can I have some? My tree hasn't been growing lately. Bitch, that thing is like fucking 50 meters tall. What do you mean hasn't been growing? Are you still looking after that tree? I did say it was of unknown origin. But this is the first time I've ever managed to grow something this successfully. Sure then, here you go. Be very careful with it though. It's a potent mix of several different medicinal ingredients, so it should never be ingested. I got it. I'm not the type of person who tries things just to see what they taste like. But you are. Damn, we caught him, chat. Talk. Yee, how did your match with the bird lady go? I'm pretty sure I won. I don't think it matters who wins or loses. I just hope you're all still on good terms. Did you make up? About that kid. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna leave that one unanswered for now. Okay, let's see here. So, last node. Now we need to go all the way to the factory. Okay, how the fuck do I get there? We go left and left and left and left until we get to the end. There we go. By the way, just, you know, for those of you out there who are potentially lurking and watching, I do want to let you guys know that I think once I get to the factory area, we are going to find a root node to rest at, and I believe that that is where we're going to end today's stream, because we've been live for basically 8 hours, and it is almost 6 a.m. in the fucking morning for me. So I should not be awake right now. 1,000,000% I should not be awake. So yeah, we're not going to be doing too much except for traversal. Okay, how in the ever-living fuck am I supposed to get out of here, chat? If I go into the water, I die. That's obviously not an option. Yep, I've already gone through this place. Alright, clearly this is not the right pathway that I'm supposed to take. Yeah, I think I have to go down, for fuck's sake. Okay, guess we're going down, chat, instead of going to the left. Kind of strange that they did not design a way to go back to the left with the dragon. That is something that I consider to be a little bit of like a game design oversight, in my opinion. Down we go. Oh, there's a rope. I didn't even notice that. What the heck? Fancy. Standard component, sure. Wish it was an advanced, but I'll take it nonetheless. Okay, so let's rest here, and then let's figure out the pathway we need to take to... Yeah, to go down, basically. Bye-bye.
Second kingdom.
I am very surprised we made that in like one go without any hits, without any deaths. Bye-bye. Rest at the root node, just in case we end up dying on our way to the stupid factory. Alright, here is the research facility that I absolutely fucking despise. Easy peasy. Bye-bye. Stupid enemy. Oh, looks like Lemon replied to Tito. Hopefully Tito saw that message, but okay, when there's two of you, it's really annoying, so let's not aggro two of you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. So many garbage enemies. Yes, hide. You know, chat, today I was so conflicted. And honestly, like, I keep doing this, this same quote-unquote mistake, basically every single time that it happens. So, you know, I would say normally each Friday, I like to get McDonald's. That's typically what I go for, because they have a really nice deal on Fridays where you get free French fries, right? So what I was thinking is I was thinking like, oh, I can, wait until maybe a little bit before stream and I can grab McDonald's and enjoy food and then I can go live and stream and I won't be hungry, right? Well, it turns out that my family, they ended up cooking a shit ton of food. My mom made this like really strange sort of like casserole type dish. And, when she made this casserole dish, right, it has basically meatballs with potatoes and onions and then yellow squash. And I think the sauce that was used, it was like a little bit of like tomato sauce. Now, the thing is, so number one, I hate squash. I think squash is disgusting. It is a vegetable that I do not fuck around with. So that's number one. And then number two, unfortunately, the recipe for this dish, I'm assuming my mom found a recipe online or whatever, it did not really come together very well. Like, I think that there was not enough sauce for the, kind of entire casserole or whatever you want to call it. And then essentially the meatballs were very, very flavorful, right? Very seasoned and everything. But then the potatoes, there was like no salt on them. And I was like, man, this does not really, when you have unsalted potatoes, it doesn't really taste that good, at least in my opinion. So, that was one thing that my family cooked. And then my family also basically made a separate like I don't think dish is the right word, but essentially my family, they also cooked a pan full of like ground beef. The ground beef is like mixed with this I think it's like chicken sausage or something like that. And so it's like a mixture of ground meat and basically my family, they decided that they were going to use that meat and use other ingredients to eat it with tortillas, with like kind of like a, imagine a quesadilla or like a burrito or something like that, kind of just wrapping the meat up and vegetables and whatever. But yeah, essentially we had like so much food that we cooked today for whatever fucking reason, I don't even know why. And basically by the time that I wanted to go and get McDonald's, I had already eaten dinner and I was feeling full, and so I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's way too late to get McDonald's today, so I'm just gonna skip out. But yeah, it's a little bit sad. I wish I had gotten French fries today, but it's fine. I had plenty of food to eat for dinner, so I'm not starving or anything. Okay. Where do I want to go? I think I want to go there, right? Cortex Center, Factory Great Hall. I think that's what I want to do. So if I go here, and then I ride the elevator all the way up, this is correct, right? This will bring me to the central hall, I'm thinking. There's the pavilion. This is the elevator. And yeah, we need to go to Cortex Center. Uh-huh. Rest here. Believed in the jump scare. You forgot that I passed through here already? Oh, you're referring to that. I think... Yeah, there was a jump scare in this area, right? Like, there was some weird random glitches that was happening on, like, a computer monitor, right? And it was, like, showing, I don't know, some enemy, right? Some character. The loop scare? Oh, the loop! I remember the loop. Yup. Yuppers, I remember the loop. Did that? That guy, like, kick me? What the hell? Okay, where am I now? Great Hall. Alright. Bye-bye. I thought I blocked that, but okay. I heckin' love the factory area so much. Alright, rest here. So, where do I need to go? Ah, I need to go there. Okay. And there's not a, yeah, there's not a route node over there. Okay, okay. Okie dokie. Alright. Damn. Yeah, chat, I think I'm gonna go ahead and pause the game here. I think we're gonna stop here because I'm assuming that, you know, once I reach that marker, there will probably be like a cutscene and some important story lore stuff that I don't want to skip and whatnot. So I think I'll wait until next stream to do that. Um, don't be sad though. Don't be upset. You know, I will be streaming again in basically like shit. I would say like, you know, maybe 14 hours from now or less than that. So, you know, don't worry. We will be back very, very soon with more Nine Souls. One thing that I did want to, you know, share with you guys is that for those of you who want to rewatch VOD stuff, and if you don't want to rewatch it on Twitch, right, especially in the case where the VOD might be deleted from Twitch eventually, I am having the VODs exported to YouTube. The first 3 VODs of Nine Souls are on YouTube, and they will be publicly visible starting on Monday, right? So after, you know, this weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, on Monday, VOD number 1 will be available, then Tuesday, VOD number 2, then Wednesday, VOD number 3. And then, yeah, you know, I, like, once this week is over, right, VOD 4, 5, and 6, I will make sure to save those and export those, and then they'll be available on my YouTube not too long from now. So you guys can, you know, go through and rewatch stuff on YouTube there. Yeah. That's kind of something I wanted to share. Looks like we have ads right now, so I'm going to pause very quickly for the ads, let them play through, and then after the ads are over, we will kind of like yeah, we'll basically say farewell and say goodnight to each other. Um, yeah, I think, I'm actually quite surprised. I think we made more progress that I was not expecting to make during today's stream. We not only defeated Yan Lao, we also defeated Golmang. And the Golmang fight, that was easily, I think, the most um, surprising fight that was not as challenging as I initially expected, right? I think that honestly, some of the mini bosses in the game were more troublesome, were more problematic than Gomong's fight. Now, don't get me wrong, Gomong's fight was tricky for sure, but I was expecting a phase 2, and we didn't get one. So that was a very pleasant surprise. But yeah, we defeated 2 souls today. I did not expect to take down 2, but that's an achievement right there. 2 souls in one stream. Um, and yeah, we are on our way to meet the fourth soul in the game, which is Jie Quan. I'm definitely mispronouncing his name. But yeah, basically, during the next stream, during day 5, we will go and meet with Jie Quan, and we will see how fucking annoying his boss fight is gonna be. So yeah. But I think that's it, chat. I think for today's stream, we're gonna end it here. Man, I can't believe we were live for 8 fucking hours, and it's 6 a.m. right now. Holy fucking shit, that's insane. I did want to let you guys know. I mean, this is basically just for informational purposes, right? I don't expect that it will have any negative effect on my schedule, but for Saturday, which is technically today, I do have a homework assignment that is due. It's not a very, I don't think it's a very time consuming, very tedious assignment. I think that it should be pretty simple and easy to finish up and take care of. But yeah, like the thing, one of the reasons actually that I started stream late tonight, yeah, one of the reasons why I was not online at like 8 p.m. or 9 p.m. or whatever is that actually, so okay, let me give some background context so that it makes a little bit more sense, right? So okay, usually, typically, whenever I order McDonald's, right? um I guess the way that I would phrase it is that, my mom, my family, they are not really very happy whenever I order McDonald's. Like basically they don't really approve of me buying fast food and in their eyes wasting money on fast food. And so, thankfully, even though my mom disapproves, she accepts it. It is what it is, right? I eat fast food sometimes. And so what I try to do, just because honestly I think it's just kind of out of a guilty conscience of sorts, um, I typically try to just get McDonald's whenever my mom is not around. When she's out at work or something like that, or she's busy, right? Um, because I think that when those situations happen, it's kind of this thing where like I'm grabbing McDonald's because I don't want to spend the time to like home cook a meal for myself, right? And my mom's not around. She might not be at home. She might be at like her office. and she can't really force me to eat like a homemade meal, right? Um, so yeah, basically I kind of just grab McDonald's when my mom is not actively watching me like a hawk, right? Which is a little bit devious. That's not really what I should be doing. But basically today, my mom, she was like, as I mentioned, she made this like kind of dinner meal, and she cooked a lot of food. And so what I was kind of doing is I was waiting for a moment when my mom would kind of go back to her room and maybe rest a little bit, right? Take a break from standing around in the kitchen. And I was going to wait until she goes to her room, then I would go and grab McDonald's very quickly. But that chance never really happened, right? She never really went back to her room to rest, at least not until late at night. And so, you know, while I was waiting for my mom to leave the kitchen area, right? Basically, my options were either one of two things. Either option number one, I find a way to grab McDonald's somehow, um, sneakily, or I wait until dinner is prepared and ready, and whatever food my mom cooks, we just eat that, right? And so unfortunately, just due to the food that my mom cooked, it ended up only being ready to eat at around like maybe 9 p.m. or 9:30 p.m. And essentially, so until that time happened, right, I couldn't go live and stream because I didn't want to go live and stream for like 30 minutes or 1 hour and then go and eat food and disappear for a while. So I was like, okay, I don't want to interrupt the stream by eating dinner. I'll wait until dinner happens. I'll eat dinner, then I'll go live and stream. So in that meantime, I had to find something to do. And I was like, you know what? I should probably try to complete my homework assignments as early as possible so that on Saturday, I'm not wasting time on homework and pushing back the time of my live stream to like super late at night. So I was like, okay. I sat down, I forced myself to work on the homework assignment that I have. I have basically one homework assignment and one quiz. And so I was able to finish the homework assignment tonight, Friday night. And the quiz is the only thing that I have left. So the quiz, I'm going to be doing it, I'm going to go to bed, then I'm going to wake up and probably do the quiz. And then after that, I can go live. But yeah, spending time working on the homework assignment, that was kind of one of the reasons why I ended up, starting my stream so late at night today, on top of the fact that dinner was ready quite late at night. It was like 9 p.m. or 9:30 or whatever. So yeah. But anyways, chat, fucking 8 hours. It is 6 a.m. in the morning. I gotta get the hell out of here. I gotta dip out. Yeah. Let me see here, chat. Is there anything else that I want to mention before I go offline? I don't think so. I think we should be good. Yeah, basically in about 14 hours from now or so, I should be live again. I should be continuing our Nine Souls playthrough with day 5, so stick around for that if you're, a Nine Souls enjoyer, if you're a Nine Souls enthusiast. Stick around for day 5 when it happens. Other than that, yeah, the only thing that I can really say is if you are an enjoyer of anime, go and watch To Be Hero X. You will not be disappointed. It's a good show. Yeah, I really, really had a fun time with it, and it's one where even after I finish the anime, I still think about the amazing parts of it. I still remember the parts of it that absolutely made me so hype and excited. But yeah, To Be Hero X was awesome. We'll be back with more Nine Souls. That's basically it. I think I've got nothing else. Let me go ahead and see who we want to raid today. Actually, so um, right now, I know for a fact that Pete is live because he's streaming with Connor and they are playing Final Fantasy Tactics, which is a very very first playthrough for Connor, and basically this is a kind of like a remastered game that Pete absolutely loves. Basically, Pete mentioned that when Final Fantasy Tactics came out, he was like a young kid, right? And that was like his favorite video game of all time when he was a young kid, and he holds it in very, very, very high regard. So seeing this like remastered version of the game released on PC, it's something that I think he is deeply in love with and very, very excited about. But yeah, him and Connor are streaming Final Fantasy Tactics right now. I think we're just gonna go ahead and raid over to them, chat. I don't really have anyone else that I'm following who I can raid over to, and it's so fucking late at night. Yeah, like literally right now. Obviously, Pete and Connor are live. They live in Japan. It's probably like afternoon for them, or maybe evening for them, and it's already fucking morning time for me. Jesus Christ. So, yeah, let's go ahead. I'm gonna do this, and then I'm gonna do this. We're gonna do raid Peter. Awesome. I'm gonna copy and paste my raid message early, just so I'm prepared. Sweet. And then what I'll do is actually, I'll go ahead and basically save the game here. We're going to return to menu, confirm. Nice. We have the nice, calm, sleepy main menu music. There we go, chat. I had a fun time today, chat. We had a super extra long stream that I was not expecting, but I had a lot of fun. I enjoyed it. Massive shout out to Lemon for stopping by. Massive shout out to Tito as well. Quinn, Rangex, Greasy, all amazing individuals. We had so many people stop by and say hello, and I'm very happy about that. Thank you guys so much. For any lurkers out there, anyone out there who did not speak, but you're just chilling, watching the stream, I appreciate you. And if you're someone new to my channel, hi, I am playing through Nine Souls. I suck at this game, and you can feel free to join me on my first ever blind playthrough experience of Nine Souls in the near future. So yeah, hope you enjoy your stay while you are around. But yeah, we had a good stream today, chat. Let's go ahead and grab our very fluffy, chunky mascots. Where are you guys? Oh god. Roll my chair over. Grab them. They're buried underneath a bundle of clothing and crap. Oh god. Here's the big one. Hello, big one. Where's the small one? I literally came and see the small one on my bed. He's so hidden. Wait, hold on. I got the tag. Nice. There we go. Look at him. Look at the two of them, chat. Such a pair. Absolute chonkers. Yeah, chat. Had a great time today. These two know it very well. As always, I love to say this at the end of my streams, right? First of all, to everyone out there, whether you were watching the stream, you currently are watching the stream, or you will be watching the VOD in the future. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate each and every one of you, especially the lurkers, those of you who hanging around and don't talk. You guys are the backbone of the Twitch viewer community, basically. Yeah, you guys. Without you guys, there would be no streams, no communities, right? I appreciate you guys a lot. please, everyone out there, right? Stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy. Eat lots of yummy, delicious food. Make sure you guys drink plenty of water. Always, always, always stay hydrated. Bottom line, take care of yourselves, right? Stay comfy, stay cozy. Hope you guys have a wonderful, amazing, magnificent rest of the day or night, wherever in the world that you live, wherever you're located. I'm gonna say good night and fuck off out of here because it's almost 7 a.m. Jesus Christ. And I'll see you guys in about 14 hours or so from now with more Nine Souls gameplay. So thank you guys so much for sticking around today, and let's get this raid going, shall we? Let's start the outro song, get the raid going, and go and watch some Final Fantasy Tactics. Alright, I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna swap over to the ending screen, and then, I'll start the outro song. So, where the heckity heck is my outro song? I don't even have it ready. Such a noob streamer. It's so bad. Okay, there's my outro song. If it ever wants to load. There we go. Perfect. Alright, chat. Much love to you all. Thank you guys so much. Peace out. Good night. And I will see you guys again on Saturday for another stream. Okay. Bye-bye, guys. Good night.